Oh, all right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you guys are doing swell. I'm doing okay today. Welcome back to some Guild Wars 1, guys. We had a crazy week, okay? We did a lot of Guild Wars 2. All right, new expansion came out. There's a lot of info, like so much. I mean, for the I'm gonna make a proper review, or not proper review. Because I feel like it's unfair to make a review right now because the expansion isn't even fully out. So I'm gonna make it as of right now a review of how I felt kind of thing. First impression kind of thing. But the expansion for someone that loves the lore was fantastic. Like I think that is without a doubt something that we can really like. This expansion really catered to people like me who are dedicated to the lore, dedicated to finding out more about the Guild Wars universe and the things of the past and the elder races and whatever. Like we got so much. And I'm still trying to process most of it. As I'm writing the review, it's actually kind of nice writing the review because I can kind of go back and think about certain parts of the story, or like kind of replay some stuff, or like look up some stuff. I hopefully I will go back to my regular like weekly did you know stuff. I haven't done those in a couple weeks. I'll probably try if I have some time this week. I'll make two this week so we can kind of keep about. Hey Emily, welcome. So I can if I have time. I'll try. I've kind of been telling you guys about how I've been looking for another job. So I was doing that today, and that was not super successful. There's a lot of stuff where I was just like, well, I don't know if I want to work here, kind of thing. Um, I'm still doing that, and then that completely drained me because it was so hot today, guys. It was so hot, and then I was trying like I was dressed nicely, but then when you dress nicely, you can't it it doesn't breathe well. So it's just like it's 120 degrees outside. I'm sweating profusely, and then I had to park like 3 miles down the road because it wasn't 3 miles, but it was probably like about a mile down the road because the area where I was going to apply for jobs was like super busy and there was like so many people and I couldn't find a parking spot and I had to like walk and it was just a pain. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did apply at two different places today. One place she seemed kind of iffy because it is far away. And I think that's what kind of throws me off. I think that's why even if she gives me a call back, I'll probably say no, thank you. Because it's so far away. It's 45 minutes from my house, so I'd probably have to leave an hour before I need to be there, and that is just a lot. That's a lot for me right now. So, yeah, it wasn't super fun. I mean, it was fun. Like, if I had, like, the area that I went to is super fun. Like, there's a lot to do, a lot to see. It's really cool. It's really awesome. And honestly, like, if I wasn't looking for jobs and I had been more casually dressed and like, with like shorts and whatever, right? I would have had like a really good time because it's a fun area to be in. But of course, I'm nervous because I'm like trying to apply for jobs and stuff. But and the place that I did go to, it was a pretty cool. It was like a gastro bar on the second floor. It was kind of cool. But it wasn't really what I'm looking for, I think. And then the other place that I really, really, really like, I walked in and I was like, here, I want to work here. Unfortunately, they're not starting to look because our season is in the winter time, or like, it starts at like the end of fall kind of thing. So they're not looking for anyone until like the end of September. They said they'll start looking for someone. So I'm like a month early on it, which I knew was gonna happen on some places. I knew there was gonna be places that are gonna be like, well, we're not really looking for people yet. Um, so I don't know. I might give them a call, but it's just very far. This is very, very far. So yeah, I don't really want to have to drive in like an hour because it's 45 minutes, but I got to make sure because I'm going to work and I don't know about parking spots and stuff, and I don't know about traffic when you drive that far. So I have to leave like an hour before I need to be there, and that's like 2 hours of driving every day, especially when you work at a bar. Like that bar on some days closes at like 2 a.m. which means that probably after cleanup, because they like mop the floors and they do all that stuff, like she told me all of this, probably don't get out until like 3 o'clock. And then I won't be home until like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, I don't know if I really want to do that. You know what I mean? So that I would be miserable. So, but yeah, anyways, we'll see. I don't know. I just tried. I'm just, I feel like I'm in a bad situation, so I just need to make the best of it. But it's okay, I mean, it's life. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, woe is me. But, it's life. Hey, Hatanashi Raza. Hatanashi Raza? I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, everyone. We did some Guilds 1. Like I said, so I kind of talked about this when I first came on like a couple months ago, but I'm doing a little bit of a review. I wanted to make like a short little review of Secrets of the Obscure, but then like I keep writing, like I literally have like half of a page that I'm writing just about Dagda, and I'm like, really? I'm writing half of a page just about one character, but I feel like there's a lot to talk about with a lot of things. So I'm just kind of, I'm like, and then I'm like, I keep thinking of other things I want to talk about. So it's just like, it turned from 2 pages to 3 pages to 4 pages to 5 pages. And I'm just like, oh my God, it's going to be a really long review. So you got it. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I got it, because usually I'm really bad with names. Okay. I've met what's going on with your current job. It's just more of the same issues. It's a lot of different issues. I will tell you that the entire, like, a big part of the staff is now looking for new jobs. We have a lot of different issues going on. I think the main issue, I feel like, was something that we can all kind of like, if we were to go to pick, because I feel like we all have like different things going on. Like the women at our job have a big problem going on right now with the owner being very handsy with them. So he's been he's been going around grabbing the girls' butts and their waists and just making them feel really uncomfortable. It's been an issue that's been going on for quite a while now. And then the other issue is the assistant general manager. He's been he's just awful. He's just an awful human being. That's the only way I can put it. He's just an awful human being. He's a gaslighter. He's a manipulator. And he thinks he's God's gift on earth. And it's just awful. He's just terrible to everyone. And it's just getting to the point where I'm a type of person, just so you guys know, when I work a job, I weigh the bullshit versus the money that I make. And the scales are just tipping towards the, like, the bullshit is just way too much at this point. And I don't make enough money. I don't make enough money to deal with that. I don't make enough money to make a living properly. And it's just, I just don't want to deal with it anymore. So, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Dagda has a ton about her. Yeah, Dagda, there's a lot that I want to talk about. I think my opinion about Dagda, and I'm sorry I keep switching subjects, but that I think I think people will be shocked about what I have to say about Dagda, because I don't necessarily, I like her as a character. I don't like how we interact with her as a character, or she interacts with us as the commander. So I have an issue with that, and I don't understand her quite as a character. I don't know how she was written the way she was based on the information that we were given. So I have an issue with her. But oh yeah, and yeah, it's really bad, and it's something that with the owner grabbing the girls' butts and stuff. I mean, you can even ask my sister. I mean, Emily, I know you go like to her streams and stuff too, and you can ask her, because my sister has been a witness of that. She has been there and she has seen it happen. And it's bad. It's bad. He's been told numerous times to stop. And it's at the point now where the girls are like, the girls just want to leave. All of the girls want to leave. They don't want to file, like, they don't want to sue him or whatever for sexual assault or whatever, harassment, whatever, right? But which I've been encouraging them to speak up about, and they have been speaking up about it, but of course a lot of them are just like feeling uncomfortable every time they come to work, which is a shame. If I wasn't working there and if I wasn't depending on the job, I would have opened my mouth, but unfortunately my hands are tied, because I know that I would lose my job immediately, because the things that I would have to say to him are not nice at all. And it's just unfortunate because I struggle with it every time I see it internally. I'm like, should I say something? Should I not say something? But I feel like I will lose my job if I do. And I just, unfortunately, I just, I don't know what to do. You know, it's bad. It's really bad. Yeah, and I mean, it's just it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And he's a doctor. So he has, and he's been a doctor for a very long time. He's actually a surgeon, and he has nurses that work with him. And I think the problem why he is this way, he's old. He's in his 70s now. But the reason he is that way is I feel like he's been enabled by his nurses, because his nurses once in a while they come in and they love it. They love that he's so like inappropriate with them, and he makes these jokes about their boobs and their butts and like all these things, like he'll be like one of the girls came out of the bathroom, and I guess she got a little bit of water on her, and she was she was a nurse for him. She doesn't work for him now anymore. But he literally was like, "Oh, you're so wet," like that, and she's like, "Oh, stop it," and she's just making a dumb joke out of it, and I'm just like, this is so inappropriate. You can't talk to people like this. You have a wife and you have grandchildren and you have all these things and you're doing it right in front of everyone. It's like, stop it right now. Yeah, it's not good. So I'll tell you guys, it's not good. It's not. Yeah. So I would hate to have him as my doctor. That's all I gotta say. As far as I understand it, he's very good at what he does. He's a surgeon. Apparently, he's been very good. But I guess we all have our vices, eh? And some people just have some pretty deep, terrible vices. Anyways, enough about that. So, but yeah, guys, we got so much info about like everything Guild Wars, and I just, like I said, I'm still trying to process a lot of it. I had to go back and I haven't really since that streaming event, since like Secrets of the Obscure, I streamed it for like 4 days last week and stuff. I haven't really had time to just like talk to you guys about everything. And it was very exhausting. Last week I streamed for like 25 hours over like 4 days or something. It was crazy. Which was like a lot for me, but it was so fun. I had such a good time, and the expansion has so much. Like even just looking at Turai Asa right here, like we got background to Turai Asa, which is just like I never expected it. It's not something that ever I'm like, oh okay, like we're gonna get info on like Ascension and Turai Asa and like all that, but we did, and it's crazy the amounts of info that we got about just the Guild Wars universe and in general. It's just like insane. And yeah, so just so you guys know, so the videos that I'm kind of working on, like I said, I have a ton of videos. I actually have a list of 5 different videos that I started working on before Secrets of the Obscure released, which I'm still planning to all of them do, I guess. Yeah. But then I'm also adding these 2 videos that I'm making right now. So one video is going to be the review. It's not going to be a super like right off the bat, there's a disclaimer in the video where I'm saying like the expansion hasn't fully released yet, and as I go into the video I'll kind of explain more. I explain more about why I say the things I say, because there's something at the very end of the video I kind of want to summarize my feelings about the current status of Secrets of the Obscure, and I'm trying to put it all in a positive light. So that's one video that I'm working on. The other videos what I wanted to do for myself and for you guys that are interested in following the lore and learning more. I want to kind of summarize specifically the things about lore that we got in the expansion. I kind of want to go through like not step by step necessarily, but just like kind of go through and be like, oh, at this point we got revelation about this, at this point we got this, at this point we got this, right? And we kind of go through and just kind of see all the different things that have been revealed to us, just so we can kind of wrap our minds around how, because whenever we get those lore and from those things about lore and stuff, it changes how we perceive the universe, right? Because it might change something that's been existent in the game for like 20 years or whatever, like almost 20 years, right? 18 years or whatever Guild Wars 1 is now, right? Like we know something like the Stone Templars that we see in the desert, for example. We didn't get too many details on it, but we had them in Secrets of the Obscure, and there's a little bit of info about them, and it just kind of changes the way that we perceive those things, right? And I think that specifically with Secrets of the Obscure being so lore heavy and about the whole universe of Guild Wars and its past and its history and all these things going on, that it would be nice to kind of make a nice video where we kind of wrap up all those things. And probably I'll miss some stuff, which is going to be nice for you guys to kind of inform me about some, like, oh, by the way, there was this and this in the map, or there was a collection you haven't done yet that, you know, talks about this and this maybe, or whatever, right? And it's like, obviously I'm not going to be able to summarize everything because, you know, there's just so much that it's probably going to slip through my fingers. But it's nice to kind of just have a place where people can just like, oh yeah, and this and this, and can talk about it, you know. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a good time. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things is that, like, one of the things I really enjoyed was, like, we got the sword. We got Turei Asa's sword, like, as a weapon and stuff, the Eternal Blade. It's so cool. And, like, hearing about, you know, like, Turei Asa and, like, what drove him to Ascension and, like, his fight with Palawa Joko, like, that was huge. You know, it's not something, like I said, it's not something where I'm like, oh, I expected that, or there was something that I was like waiting to, you know, hear about. But it's like we got info on that. And I was like, wow, that is crazy. That is like, it just, it's awesome. I mean, it's good, you know, it's a good thing. And yeah, and I can't wait to see more. You know, there's gonna be more that we're gonna get. And just, you know what, I'm not gonna sell anything. So we failed at this really horribly last time. I'm just gonna go in, and we're just gonna try it. This is the one where we have to, where we have to take care of the different teams or whatever, and we have to cleanse ourselves or something. Again, if you guys need to know about all of that stuff that happened at the last stream that we did like 2 weeks ago or whatever it was, before Secrets of the Obscure. But yeah, I'm not gonna go through all of that again because I just, you know, whatever. Let's just do it. Let's just go. Let's just go, guys. Let's just do it. One thing I'm curious, expecting to see is a version of Ascension Guild Wars. Yeah, it's really strange, right? Because they talked about Ascension. I think one of the things we'll probably, you know, and that's where we'll get info about it going forward in like releases for Secrets of the Obscure, you know, like in like 3 months or whatever, you know, how they're gonna continue the story. It's probably gonna start with Zoja's Ascension. Like, I have a feeling that's how it's gonna start. It's gonna, like, the next release is gonna be like, okay, you know, Zoja is now ready to become one of the wizards, and they're gonna show us the whole process, and we're gonna get some background about Ascension, and the whole process of it, right? Yeah, it's, you know, and then we got the whole, I still gotta go back and figure out the whole thing about the gods too, because we get some info about the gods, and that was just like crazy to me, where Isgarin is pretty much like, I guess they're insinuating that the gods are just like not really gods. They're just like some powerful creatures, some powerful beings. We kind of knew that already, right? But it's like kind of having a character be like straight up be not impressed by gods, right? Because we were always like, ooh, gods, you know, we can't see, we can't look at you, oh my goodness, you know. And it's like now we have a character that's like, oh yeah, the gods, yeah, those fucktards, yeah, cool. It's like, whoa, okay, all right. I have this weird cough today. I don't know what's going on. It just started today. I don't know why. So I'm sorry. As I was feeling we might have something similar with demons in the case, my assumption of wizard and cryptos are two sides of the same coin, and Zoja gets to wizard and return demon. I don't know about that. I mean, that would be interesting. Maybe not turn demon, but I could see us like, you know, I could see us going into Nios and Peitha being like, oh, if you want to fight demons, you have to fight fire with fire, and us getting maybe some mastery or something that deals with that, like where we channel the power of the Cryptus or something. Like, I could see that for sure. Like, I don't see us like actually turning into demons, but I could see us like maybe channeling the powers of the demons, you know, like that's probably something that I could 100% see happen, which is gonna be kind of cool. I cannot wait to see more of Nios. I'm so sad that we only got to see the Temple of Febe, but it's great. I think ArenaNet set it up really well, because they like hinted at all, like a lot of different things, And then they're just kind of like, oh yeah, Nios, like, you know, Eparch and stuff like that. Like, we theorized on stream the other day that like E is Eparch for some reason, and like he's just like, you know, somehow having to do with Krita or something. I don't know. It could be. I mean, it's just like a random theory, and I don't know how valid that is. There's also the whole idea of like that demon. So I today I came across that demon door again in the Wizard's Tower, where the demon talks about like going back to the Mad Realm and stuff. And someone said, "Oh, it's Palawa Joko. It's Palawa Joko." I am now 100% sure that it's not Palawa Joko, based off of I actually read specifically through the dialogue again, and I kind of I don't know who it is in that door. But first of all, the character within that door, just so you guys know, talks about we will rise. Palawa Joko has never talked about we. It's always been him. He has done everything by himself, right? Remember, he puts himself on a pedestal. He has changed history so that he sounds like the hero, that he is the one, right? So they say we will rise in the door, okay? And also, there's 2 references made to like leaves or foliage, because the demon says at some point, or whatever this creature is that's locked in that door, talks about when I get out, or when we get out, or whatever, your ancestor or your descendants or whatever, your descendants' blood will be, or your descendants' leaves or something. It talks about leaves. Like, leaves will be covered in blood, and then there's something else where they talk about like actually like something trees or something. So there's some kind of connection with like something claws and leaves, and it's just it doesn't sound at all like Palawa Joko. So I don't think that that demon within that door is Palawa Joko. I don't think so. I don't know if we'll ever find out who it is, but yeah. Yeah, so she does, right? But she's supposed to be just flesh. I think they're supposed to be just fleshy. Um, they could be. I mean, I feel like in design, because they're almost like fleshy Sylvari, right? The Cryptus, because they kind of talk about like, you know, the Flesh Reaver thing didn't work out, but it still kind of seems that they evolve by getting more flesh on them or something. That's why like Deimos had those hands. I know those hands originally were explained to be the hands of the like white mantle or whatever, but I feel like that might have just been a metaphor or something. So I can't wait to see what they're doing with Peitha. Like, Peitha seems like such a cool character. I really like her. So you know, and I'm one character that I'm hoping gets a little bit of a bigger role is the other Wayfinder that we have, Livia. I really hope she gets a bigger, you know, because she talks about Legavo, right? We now know that the scepter of Or is called Legavo, right? And she talks about Legavo, and she's like, "Oh yeah, just down the hall." And it's like, "Where, Livia? Where is it? We need to see it." But it seems to be a very powerful artifact, and I would like to know more.
You must first be cleansed.
I definitely want to find out more. I want to, you know, can we use it? Can we use it as is it going to be like, I would love to have it as a legendary staff skin, honestly. Yeah, well, they said that Isgaran changed himself to be blue. You said did they talk about any other change that he has done? I know that they explicitly say that he changed himself to be more blue because he did not want to be mistaken for, oh my good god, that fucking Chaos Storm did so much damage. Because he didn't want to be mistaken for a Jinn, which is kind of silly, but whatever. But did they specifically say something about him changing what he looked like? Remember, guys, on the timer, every 2 minutes, they will be revived. Every 2 minutes, the enemy will be revived until I can kill the enemy priest. So we're gonna be struggling a little bit here, guys, just so you know. It's okay. I'm gonna try to. Oh, I haven't summoned this guy to help out. I kind of want to kill the priest. Yeah, attack the priest. Let's focus on him. $35 seconds. Come on. Don't. God, you got, what? Look at them. What are you doing? Stop. You crazy? There we go. We got it. Jesus, just in time. All right, cool. We failed really hard last time. Remember, we got like all 3 teams against us. It was very sad. It was very, very sad. Just that moment. And it just did mention and showed wearing living demons becoming more like cryptos. Oh, really? Did they show that? I don't remember that. Yeah, I think we're gonna find some allies because and they talk about it pretty much straight up at the end of the story, right? Because Petha talks about how she is looking to um she's looking to find allies, right? She's talking about how we have to go to Naos and we have to find allies to help us against. Look, there's some Stone Templars right there. How, yeah, so we need to find like allies within the dream realm, and that's gonna be interesting. My question is, are we gonna see Mersat, right? Because we know the Mersat are from the dream realm, so are we gonna see some imprisoned Mersat or something? Like, is that something that's gonna be that's on the table? I don't know. I mean, they don't necessarily have to be friendly Mersat, or are we gonna see remnants of Mersat? Like armor, like jade armors or something. Oh my god, there's way too many enemies. Where are they all coming from? Like every time I turn around, there's like another dude coming up. So that, are you kidding me? Teleport it, fucker. Go, do it. Attack. He's teleporting around. This is just annoying as hell. We're not gonna make it in time. We have a minute to get in there. Oh, we got a Wayfarer's Mark. I'm gonna just leave it. I don't have time for that. Go, bird. Do it. Attack. Attack that priest, please. Stop blocking everything. Just die. Come on, almost. Oh, come on. Hey, Switchy. How are you? Welcome. They showed a bit. Well, it'll be interesting, and I'm very excited. I mean, for the lore, like I know there's a lot of things going on with the expansion right now that people are talking about, you know, and I will be addressing that in my review a little bit here and there, where I'll talk a little bit about just the timer still goes. Oh Jesus, that makes me just want to wait until 2 minutes are up before I defeat these guys. I don't know. Maybe I can make it. Uh-oh, they're coming back. Get him. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a bad mistake. Bad mistake. Yeah, we got all enemy groups on us again. Bad. Yes, so this I haven't done that collection yet, so I don't know what the actual dialogue for that is. I don't know. I've been trying to do some of the collections and stuff, kind of go through and do a lot of the things, but I haven't really been able to. Oh, both of my healers are done. Are we done then? Is that it? Yeah, I just died. I don't think, yeah. Done. Damn it. Great. I love how both of my healers were targeted. See, this is tough, guys. This is like really, I don't have a decent build, you know, because I'm playing a fucking gimmick ass build. Let's try it again. I guess going through it slowly, defeating them as much as I can is probably the best idea to do. Halfway, that's nice. That's a lot more. I've just kind of been working because you unlock that after you unlock the sky skill, right? You do have to do the sky skill collection first, I think, right? And I've kind of been doing that, but I'm like, I already have a sky skill, so it feels kind of just like, ugh, don't want to do this. I don't know. I've been doing other stuff. I've been trying to get like I said, the Eternal Blade was really cool. Like I like getting those weapon skins. Those unique weapon skins are really cool. Um, and I've been trying to, like, every time I log in, I'm like, nah, you know, rather than logging in, I should be working on my review. So, um, again, I don't know how long that review is gonna be. I don't know how well made it's gonna be. But I just kind of want to give my opinion about all the different parts, and you know, again, I always try to be positive, and I always try to like give like constructive criticism, and I don't know if Arena sees it or, you know, whatever, like I don't know, but it's just something where I'm like, hey, I just, you know, this is what I feel, and this is what you can do better or whatever, right? Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Wayfarer Mark is the Wayfarer Reverie's going on right now. Oh, I didn't even collect that token earlier. Oh, that's okay. Which is kind of cool. As you go journey across all of Guild Wars, I'm gonna collect the gold. Why not? It's always good to make some money in this game. But yeah, I think one thing that Arena did really well with this expansion is the collections, because there's so many of them to do, and they're so varied. I feel like some of them are kind of farmy, some of them just about lore, some of them are just to get like background on some characters. You know, it's I think they've struck a good balance this time around. Obviously, the expansion still needs a lot of work. There's a lot of work that still needs to be done. I know with the daily system, a lot of people have been issues with that, myself included. I mean, I've been having some issues. But I'm also one of those people. I just feel like everything that you can get with the daily system, like, um, you know, it's like, I don't know. It just feels kind of weird to me because I feel like yes, there's some unique skins, but those you can easily unlock those very easily. Okay, and then all the other stuff with the dailies, it's really like the dailies and the weeklies is like all the other items you can just by like there's way better ways to farm those things, right? To farm the gold and materials and stuff. So I'm like, I'm just like, okay, well, it doesn't work today or whatever. I'm not gonna get my dailies today. Like, it kind of sucks, but it's just whatever, you know. There's I don't know. Maybe it's because I've played for 20,000 hours or 20,000, 10,000 hours, but I'm kind of like, okay, it doesn't work right now. I'm easily pleased though too, so I don't think um that I'm the norm when it comes to that. I just you know, I feel like people are making it out to be like the worst thing on the planet that the dailies aren't working properly right now. Sometimes, you know, it's just I don't know. Hey, and I'm welcome. Also love all the story bits you find through exploration in the form of notes. Oh, there's so many. There's so many different like notes and journals and letters and just little things here and there. Like just, you know, I right now have 3 characters kind of that I'm swapping between. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play, because I really realized that like melee is just not um I'm just not a fan of it. You know, I don't know. Just being right in the middle of everything happening. I can't see what my character is doing, and I can't see if I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. And I'm just trying to find someone that's like long range, but then it's just very tough to find something that's decent at long range, that fits my playstyle. So I've been having just some. It's almost like an in-game identity crisis as to like what I want to do with my life, with my Guild Wars life. Um, but it's kind of nice going around and re-exploring the maps and kind of seeing the different things, seeing the events and seeing the areas. Omnitest is awesome for the lore. It's great for like all those little things. I do have my issues with Omnitest though. Omnitest is like, it's a great, you know, overall I want to say it's a good map, but it does have its flaws. Very apparent, and they become apparent very quickly too. So, but again, I'll talk about all that, and you know, I'll give my opinion more in detail, I guess, and articulate it a little bit better in the review with some footage and stuff in the background. I feel like just me talking about it is not going to do justice, or might even be misconstrued in a way because I don't articulate it properly. So, not saying that people are out to like just make my opinion to be whatever they want, but you know. Hi, Valek. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope I said that right. You were here before, right? I think I remember that name. I'm gonna skip this. I don't want to listen to you, Turai. You're a cool guy and all, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I originally wanted to just do a small little review, but then, and I said this earlier, but, you know, I kind of sat there and I was just like, as I was writing the review, I wanted to only do like, oh, let's do like 10-minute review, just like a little, you know, whatever, because the expansion isn't fully out yet, and we can't like fully judge the expansion yet, and da 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 da. And then like I literally ended up yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I ended up writing like about, this was before work yesterday, I think. I wrote half a page just on Dagda because I just have thoughts about Dagda, and I'm like, really? I'm writing about one character, like, and I'm trying to like pad out certain things because I don't want it to sound too negative of a review also, and I feel like people are quick, and myself included, and that's why I'm saying that. We're quick to point out the negative things rather than the positives as well. So I'm trying to be like, okay, well, I have all of these negative things, but let's talk a little bit about the positives that I just kind of see as well. You know, I kind of want to do both of those things. I want to give them the credit of, you know, of just talking about the things that they did do well as well, you know. And I feel like I do point it out. I'm like, yeah, this was great, but let me talk to you like for half a page about how this is wrong, you know. And I'm just like, no, I need to talk like half a page about how it's good and half a page about how it's bad, so it's balanced, okay? Like, that's, so I just like, I keep going back to like these old points, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, or maybe it's something where I'm just writing really good things, and I'm like, yeah, but you know what, there's something that I don't like about it. So I kind of want to just like talk about that too. Oh my god, we're not gonna make this. We're not gonna make it. We have 10 seconds, and they're all folk. No one is listening to me. Can you guys attack the? Well, they're all the groups are gonna come back. We're gonna get slaughtered, guys. There they are. Hello. Yeah, we're about to get fucking wrecked. This is bad. And this healer is just, yeah, look at these people. Look at, what are you guys doing? Everyone come to me, please. This is so bad. This is so bad. And we have 4 illusionists here. That's why there's chaos storms everywhere. Both of my healers are dead. This is awful. This is terrible. How? Like, literally how? I just cannot right now. With, dear God. I'm dead. Jesus. Great, awesome. Both healers got killed because there's 17 chaos storms going on. Okay, I thought so. I was like, that's a name that I remember. I'm not very good with names, guys. I'm sorry if I think Switchy was here before as well. I don't know, but welcome back if you guys are back from before. And for those that are new, welcome nonetheless. I don't know. I'm trying to like remember the people in the community, kind of the people that come back. Last week was fun. I had a good time streaming, but of course, you know, Twitch was like the place to be. It was really funny because my friend, Chicken Nooble, some of you guys might know him, he got raided by Muckluck on like Thursday or something, or Friday or something. I don't know. He was streaming. It felt like he was streaming a day he usually doesn't stream. And he messaged me. I was like already in bed, and he messaged me and he was like, "Hey, did you just get like a huge increase of like subscribers on your YouTube?" And I was like, "No." Like it was really funny because I had just looked at it and I had lost a subscriber. So which happens once in a while, you know, it's not something I'm like, oh, whatever. But it was just really funny, comical, because he's like, "Did you see a huge increase?" And I said, "No, I was thinking to myself, like, I lost one, you know." And he was like, "Oh, because I had like a Mukluk rated me, and I told everyone to go to your channel and check you out and stuff." And I was like, well, nope, I didn't, but that's okay, you know, whatever. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's really fun, you know, because he comes to me for all his lore stuff, which is just really cool. I love it very much. But yeah, he's a cool guy that unfortunately I feel like I don't hang out enough with him on his streams and stuff. I don't know. He streams on days that I feel like I'm busy, and I feel bad. Sorry. Oh, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. You know, I mean, the channel has seen a huge amount of like support over the last few months, and I'm very thankful for everyone that's been stuck around and for all the like kind words that I've been getting over the last few months. There's been so many positive people coming in, just like being really nice about it, you know, and it just makes me want to make more content. And like I said, I'm right now well, I'm working on 6 different videos right now, which is just stupid. I shouldn't be doing that because that's just dumb. But I'm gonna try to focus on like getting one after the other out right now, because Secrets of the Obscure is still new. I'm trying to get both of those videos out. And then we'll be looking at some other stuff. I mean, I want to talk about like an underwater expansion. I got to go back to doing duo classing. I've only done the warriors so far, but I want to do the necromancer is on the table right now. That's what I'm doing next. And then the animal facts video, I've talked about this. I've been writing the script. The script is like halfway done on it or whatever. I feel like that's going to be a video that's probably going to come out first. So that's part 4 of my animal facts and Easter eggs video. If you get videos, if you guys haven't seen parts 1, 2, and 3, really cool like animal, like it's kind of a shame because I go on Reddit sometimes and I see people like talking about exactly what I've been talking about in those videos. I'm like, man, you should have watched my video, because like I talk about this stuff on my videos, you know. But yeah, I have like really cool like animal, like specifically about animal things in Guild Wars 2, you know. I point out like things, and I'm working on video 4 right now. And I also want to start a series of regional lore. I want to talk about like regions of the world and kind of give a little like almost like a starter pack to like regional lore. um and I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I just feel like the time hasn't been right for that. But I feel like after a new expansion, waiting on the next expansion is probably a good time to do that. I just hope that with all the videos, I don't know. I'm trying to get, I hope I can get all of those videos done before the end of the year. That's kind of the goal. I think I can do it, depending on how much time I invest in it. But yeah. Yeah, the animal facts are fun, right? I mean, I think they're really cool. And there's gonna be some stuff that, like, there's like one in particular that I'm thinking of where it's just like, I can't believe I haven't talked about that, and I knew about that. And then when I was researching about this video, I was reminded of that, and I was just like, I cannot believe I didn't talk about this. Like, it's so weird. But yeah, it's just super fun because ArenaNet does like all these little details. And like, I talked about how I'm gonna be doing more as I'm like, as the, you know, I want to do more like did you know stuff, as you know, for I have only done so far core Tyria, and I want to do the expansions at some point. And there's so much for Secrets of the Obscure I feel like that I could do, which is gonna be really cool. Because like the dioramas, for example, the dioramas in the Wizard's Tower are just like so cool, right? And I feel like a lot of people will miss them just because they go in and they just like fly by everything and whatever. But I love that. That is ArenaNet in a nutshell right there. It's like the little details, it's the little touches, you know, of having little dioramas with little things in there. Is so cool to me. I love that. It's adorable. You know, you have the winter one, and you have the like little, you know, you have the goo thing from the ceiling. It's like with the teeth. It's like, what is that? It's like so cool. I don't know. I love stuff like that. I'm very surprised not talking about the new Hunter pet. So yes, great point. That's fantastic. I love, because I've been wondering about that so much. I have not brought my ranger to the new maps yet. But I've been wondering about that new pet. Is it any good? Is it Condi? Is it like power damage? Is it like, what are the abilities? Like, I haven't even looked into it at all. I've seen a lot of people around with it, but I haven't really. It's always been in, like, group content, and I can't pay attention. Like, there's a big cryptus that we're fighting, and I'm like, explosions happening, and I don't, it's just like visual garbage. So I can't make out the hunt the ether hunter is doing in the group. So I'm kind of like, is it good or not? Like, do people like it? Is it a good pet? Is it, I know they said there's gonna be other pets. We're probably gonna get like some kind of demon creature pet. I have a feeling like we're gonna go to Nios and it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you can have this like weird fleshy cryptus gross thing that's gonna be your pet. I would love that. Would love that very much. Where like the ether hunter is like the wizard pet, and then we talk about like two sides of the same coin, right? So like the wizard's pet is like the ether hunter, and then the cryptus pet is gonna be some kind of weird fleshy gross whatever the fuck. um but yeah, I would love to hear about that pet. I don't know. It's also, there's a gold mine for speculation if they've done a good job sprinkling hints. I mean, they really have. Like, they really, really have. Like I said earlier, they. I didn't expect to hear about Turai Asa and Ascension, like where the idea of Ascension comes from. I didn't think I was gonna ever find information. I thought that was like a chapter that was completely closed. But then we got info about Turai Asa being at the Wizard's Tower and finding out about like how to seal Palawa Joko. Like, I was just thinking the other day, I was like, I wonder how he knew to seal Palawa Joko. Like, I just wondered that. And I'm not saying like, oh, I called it or whatever, but I was just kind of, because we were playing, like, remember guys, we were going through Alona and stuff, and we actually went to the Realm of Torment. Remember that, like, last Monday? And I was like, oh, over there is where Palawa Joko in the real world was trapped underneath where the stone thing is, right? And I kind of pointed that out, and I was like, remember that, guys? And in my head I was just thinking, I'm like, I wonder why he like trapped. And like, I know you couldn't kill him and stuff, but like, how did he know to trap him? And I know they talked about like I think the original info that we got was like the Order of Whispers helped him to do that. But it's like, how did they know? I don't know. It was kind of cool to get like background on that, and then like Ascension, and just getting his weapon in Guild Wars 2. I really love that. It's a great skin. It looks really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot. I still haven't summoned. I always forget to summon my little pet while I have him. I mean, he's level 18 now. He's pretty strong. He can punch a hole into their stomach. All right, let's go for this. Let's go for this guy. Let's go for the priest. Let's try to get the priest. That does so much damage too. Kill him. Yes. All right, fantastic. Awesome. So this we got in the bag because we can, all I know is in PvP the Rift Hunter gives me nightmares as a necromancer. In PvP? What do you mean? The Rift Hunter gives me nightmares? As a necro? I don't understand. What PvP? What does PvP have to do with that? Is there something in PvP? I don't play PvP, so I don't know. Oh, you mean the pet? Oh, I see. I see. I understand what you're saying now. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it has the knock-up. Yeah, so because, and that's the thing, I don't know how many people know about this, but they had planned the sand shark as a pet in for Path of Fire, but they scrapped it because they said it would look weird in anything other that wasn't sand, right? The point of sand sharks is that they're in sand. So if you take them to like, maybe like an area where there's like, just what are you... Dude, Turai Asa, I'm gonna need you to move. Is he stuck? What's happening? Did I leave him? Is he like, does he need me to hold his ghostly hand? Jesus, what a baby. Come on. Come on, old man. I need to talk to him. Let's come on, mister. Gotta hold him by the hand. He's no line of sight, just a valid path. Oh, that's dangerous, right? That's dangerous to have that. That's not good. Hmm. That's interesting. I mean, they might still like change some stuff about it. I don't play PvP, so I can't really I don't know. I gave up on PvP a long time ago. I got my legendary back piece and I was like, goodbye. I'm done now forever. I will never do PvP again, and I haven't really. I've done it maybe a couple of times since then, but specifically with Chicken, we've done like duos and trios and stuff. But okay, well, we got both groups back again, attacking us here. Can we kill that curse bear? Nice. Let's kill that champion. Kill that champion. He's going after our backline. Let's kill that champion. Alright. Kill this Avenger. I'm trying to focus a little bit. I'm sorry. Oh, is it? I don't. Again, I'm not super familiar with Rangers. I haven't really played Rangers much. I really need to get this priest dead. Go for the priest. Go for the priest, please. Come on. We did it. Nice. Alright, perfect. Hey, how do you feel about the new direction of the story? The story itself, fantastic. I think they did a really, really, really good job. And in the review that I'm working on right now, I also talk about it. Like the best way to put it, and I feel like I've kind of described it last week as I was playing through. But the whole entire story, as a whole, really feels like it's this huge sigh of relief by the developers to not have to talk about Elder Dragons. You know, it just feels like such a huge sigh of relief where they're like, no, we can talk about whatever the frick we want, you know? And it's great. I love it. I think they took it in like just the right direction. I really love that we're going back to demons. You know, that was something that was very Guild Wars 1-ish in a way, right? Like, and I love that we're involving like the elder races, right? We have a Jotun, we hear a little bit about a forgotten, you know, Vass or whatever. We have a Mursad. Unfortunately, he does die, but you know, there's. I'm gonna just keep hanging back here. I know these guys are gonna respawn in like half a minute, but I'm just gonna. I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here for half a minute and do nothing, so I'm just gonna have to re-kill them, I guess. Okay, so let's wait here until the 2 minutes are over. I'm not gonna try to get in there and try to kill him in 11 seconds. Did it? I haven't really, because it gives a dash with cripple and the AoE pull on ranger unless the AoE spin to win fire tornado. Oh, that sounds bad. The fire tornado sounds dangerous. The weapon mastery did wonders. I haven't really looked into different like snow crows and stuff, like what everyone has kind of been. I've kind of stuck with the weapons I had. I have been playing. I think one weapon that I'm very happy about is, or one class that I'm very happy about. That's Revenant, right? Having short bow as another long range option is nice, and greatsword just feels really good on Revenant, I want to say. So I've been on my Revenant. I've been playing a lot of like specifically short bow. I've been playing a short bow a short bow um, herald. What? Why do you guys need to go back in there? Okay, stop running around like crazies and just fight. And it feels really good. Like short bow herald feels really good. Like you know, you can apply quickness really well, and it has some decent like AOE as well, like just on the auto attack. So it's really good for like rift hunting and stuff. And it is long range, so I do like it. I do like that. Again, I haven't really. I know that like probably the craziest one that I've heard about is the um is Elementalist. I think Elementalist, right? I think Elementalist had like the biggest because they have like Sword and Warhorn, whatever, right? Is like the go-to. There's gonna be some I know a lot of people are just like, oh my god, the balance has been completely destroyed. There's gonna be balance, right? There's gonna like we're always gonna get balance updates, whether they're good or not. We will always get them, and you know we will always hope for the good ones, obviously, right? But we have to take the reality of it and say, like, yes, some of their you know balances have not been good, you know, but hopefully they will, because they don't have to work on new elite specializations now, they can just like take the next couple of years and just work on balancing the existing elite specializations, the existing weapons. Yes, we are getting a new set in, you know, in half a year or so. But the idea still is that like they can really focus on, you know, balancing the weapons. I think specifically the weapons themselves. I think the weapon skills need to be balanced because I think a lot of them, you know, they need to create, they need to really have it where like power weapons, you know, they, you know, where power weapons are competitive with each other. You don't want best in slot. There's always going to be best in slot, but minimizing it to the point where like the DPS is negligible on like DPS weapons, for example, where it's just like, well, you can do it, you know, you can use this weapon or you can use that weapon, you know, and it really, there's not a huge difference between the numbers. That is kind of what I'm looking for. That's what I'm hoping ArenaNet will kind of strive towards. Obviously, you will never have like everything be perfectly balanced all the time, but I think for them to aim towards having you know, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, if you take this weapon over that weapon, it's just like 1,000 like 1,000 DPS loss, which is like not huge, you know, it's negligible, but if you prefer to use that weapon, you can. That's what I'm hoping they're gonna go for, right? That's kind of what I'm like really hoping they can do. Just attack this guy right there. Good god. We have a healer boss, which is not good. Sorry guys, I'm trying to focus on this right now because this is just like I wonder if I can. What if I order everyone to come in here right now with me? They're all getting body blocked. They're all getting body blocked. Can you guys attack him though? Oh, they can. Okay, good. This is bad. This is really bad. Look at them. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what to do here. I'm just very. And they're all back. Holy crap. This is so. We're gonna lose right now. It's gonna happen. Well, the body blocking might help. I don't know. It's just... This is so dumb. They're all just like standing right there. And God damn it. Sorry guys. I'll kill. Oh boy, this is bad. I think I really need to go for this boss right now. Because I have no interrupt. Stupid Troy also is concentrating on that guy. Really dumb. Fucking kill him. Do it. Okay, come over here, everyone. Can you guys... Okay. Okay, and let's order them in here. Let's have everyone go by. And let's focus on this guy. Focus on this guy. Focus on this guy. Kill that guy. If we can kill the priest... This is probably the hardest boss out of all of them, just because of... Oh. Oh. Can we kill him? Nice. Okay, so at least we won't get more people. So now we can try to kill this guy. Okay. Whoa, a lot of things. One change I made is almost always got a pistol dagger set for my... Pistol dagger, nice. I like the pistol. I think the pistol is very good on Necro. It's fun. I kind of agree. I'm glad about the new directions, like most of the characters, but I do feel some of them could use a bit more of oomph. This guard doesn't feel like a full-fledged character. He's such a weird character. Like, he's so strange because they respect him, but they don't like him. Is the feeling that I get. A lot of them, right? Because like right off the bat in the beginning, Lear even says like our beloved seer, right? And it's like they respect him because they know what he's been doing is good, but they don't necessarily like him. And so it's just, I feel like we're missing... What is happening? What? Okay, I'm trying to like just face like a group at a time right now. So it's just a little strange. He's like a very strange character, and I really want to see where they kind of take him as a character, because he just feels really weird as a character to me. You know, he's very like, and like I said, Dagda, I have the same opinion. Oh, did I tell him to stay? I probably told him to stay. I need you to come with me, Mister, come with me. Yep, let's go. Stick around, I guess. All right, I have a minute until the fucking shit comes back. Everyone run in and go for the priest. Kill the priest. We did it. Okay, cool. So now, who do we go for now? Probably these Arcanists. They're gonna be annoying as fuck with their, shit. I don't think Snowcross has updated their builds yet, but as an LA main, the combination of the new weapons are incredible. Maybe a bit busted if you can play piano. See, that's what really turns me off playing Elementalist. I don't like playing piano. I'm too relaxed of a person when I play, and I'm too like aloof. Like I'm just kind of like, you know, just I'm thinking about whatever other things, and I'm not good. I'm not good with proper rotations. I'm not like, so it's just one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Not playing Elementalist, which was my first character, but it's not. It's not just press buttons, but you have to press buttons in the right order, and if you don't do it, you just completely suck at it. Oh, what is happening with me? Why do I have this weird hiccup thing going on? Hold on, I'll read all that in a second. Let's finish this up because I'm under time pressure here. As soon as this is the last group, we should be okay. I don't think this is gonna be too tough for me right now. We have 2 curse bearers, which is just like whatever. But I should be okay if I just, yeah, I'm gonna rush in right now and just, oh, he's a ward. Okay, don't body block. Go for the everyone, walk in there, please. I'm luring him out, and I need you all to focus on him. There we go. Focus on the priest. Yes, do it. Kill him dead. Kill him, do it. Poke his eyes out. Okay, nice. We did it. We finished the mission, finally. Jesus, it was like 17 tries later. Oh my good god. Alright, just end this guy. I know he's a warrior, he has a lot of armor. I didn't do the bonus. The bonus sucks. I can't. Not the way that I am right now. Okay, I feel with the help the story in a lot is the amount of non-voice dialogue in written journals. The main quest was the bare bones, but the meat was definitely an explosion. I wouldn't say that the story. Oh, I know he's talking right now. I have my I don't have headphones and my sound was really low, so I can't even hear it. Sorry. I'm just gonna let him finish talking. I don't know what he said. Some your body blends or some shit. I don't know. And then they zoom us back to Augury Rock, actually, all the way over. Which is kind of nice that they do that, because by the time we're done with the third, well, it doesn't really matter, because you can travel. You can just randomly travel. I guess I'm going to keep these on me, because we're going to find more of those now, because the reverie is going on. Let me just deposit this. I'm going to sell everything else. Do I have green? Yeah, I'm stacking all the dyes. Because they run out of dyes in the dye store, guy, and then you sit there and you can't buy dyes, and it sucks. So I'm just gonna store them in my inventory and have them for when I need them or when I want them or whatever. Sell all the things. We didn't get any gold and stuff. All right, let's read it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the story did pretty well in the sense of like there's so many things. Like one thing that I'm so hung up on specifically in the story is the Golden Lake. The Golden Lake, and I'm guessing is located in Janthier. But I'm so hung up on that. It's like I lay awake at night and I'm like, I want to know what this Golden Lake is about. So the story, you know, yes, the journals were great too, and they just really fleshed out a lot of stuff. But the story itself did really well too, because it introduced all the characters really well. Like, I love Frode as a character. I think he's a great Norn character. I like Yuno as this like older Asuran character. Like, I love her. You know, Urchik and Gladium, everyone loves them, of course. You know, Urchik is just like a delight to listen to. You know, unfortunately, Maban, you know, he was my favorite right off the bat, and I was just like, man, I can't wait to see more of him. And then he's just like gone, and I'm like, no, how dare you? But yeah, so I personally love Ascarin and how he's shown. He actually feels like an immortal that has been around a lot. What drove the point for me was in the story. After he's rescued, he asks for water. Just so you can feel alive. Yeah, he's such a weird character because, like I said, they make him all out to be like this unlikable character, I guess. Because, like I said, they're like our beloved seer, you know, our beloved leader or whatever, right? And it's just kind of like, okay, you guys respect him enough to follow him into like all of these dangerous things and stuff, but then you kind of make him out to not be that great of a guy lots of times. So it's just kind of, I don't know how to take him really. But I can't wait to see where they take him. Like the relationship between, you know, one thing I said last week that really drove me nuts, and I that's one thing that really bugged me with the writing of the story was that ArenaNet, so not ArenaNet, that Ascarin. So, you know, we ask Ascarin, or we hear about, you know, what they do in the Wizard's Tower and like the Wizard's Court and what they do in the Astral Ward and stuff, right? And we kind of like, you know, we inquire about certain situations where like, so you knew about the dragon story, you knew about these little, you know, you knew about this happening, you knew about that happening, right? And every single time there's a major event that comes up in the story, like we talk about, like you can talk to the Dracologists about like Kraukatoric, and you can talk about you know, what happened with Balthazar, and you can happen like they talk about Zaitan, they talk about Mordermoth, right? And they talk about all these different instances that we had, and they every single time always had, you know, well, Ascarin wanted to act, but then he decided not to. Every single time, for every major event. And it's just kind of like, but you're here to protect the world, and you feel like these life-threatening things where the world is like about to implode on itself is not important to act. Like everything that happened with the Void and Suwan, that should have really put the Wizard's Court into like overtime. Like, we need to help prevent this. Because the Void is coming, the Void is like invading Tyria, and it's destroying Tyria, and it's ready to just like end everything. But they decided not, and that's what drives me crazy. They, like I said last week, I really wish they would have had a couple of times where they said, oh yeah, we were working in the background. Like we were, you know, the Void was happening all over the planet, and we were actually like, we saw you fight, you know, against Swan, and like where the cause of all of this was coming from, but we're fighting the void all over the world. But they don't say that, and it drives me crazy. I'm like, you're supposed to be the like the world police in a way, and you don't do something when like literally everything's on fire, and you're just like, oh, the commander's got it. He's got it. He's fine. He's got it. He's good. You know. So there's like certain parts about the writing that's a little iffy to me, where I'm just like, you know, if I, you know, if I'm gonna be nitpicky about it, there's just like certain things where I'm just like, you know, like I said, Dagda, for example, too. Oh, I like that Bram is gone too. I'm so happy he's gone. You guys can't even, like, when we call him and he didn't answer, I was just like, oh, thank God. It was just like a sigh of relief. They're all fantastic characters. Really impressed with the roster, distinct personalities, and mentioned deep backstories. That is true. I think that is really, like I said, I think Iskarn is a little, like, I don't dislike him, but I just kind of, I want to see more, because he, the thing is that he was added at the very end of the story, so we didn't really, we only got to see him for like an instance, right? For like 2 instances or whatever. We kind of got to hang out with him, and then we get to see some dialogue with him in the Wizard's Tower. We kind of can interact with him, but I feel like we didn't. I kind of really want to see him in action, and I really want to see him a little bit more, how he is. It's more that the others don't see as far as head or agree with the choices. They know he's probably right to an extent, but I think that questioner stopped trying to do best for the best outcome. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? I think it's like that they know, like they follow him because, you know, he always has Tyrion's best interest at heart, and they know that, and he's trying to do the best. And they know how powerful he is and how knowledgeable he is, and you know, we don't know the extent of his power. He seems to be very, very powerful. You know, and because he's created a lot of things and stuff like that. And so it's just kind of like they follow him because they know all of those things. But they also seem to have, like, you know, the part that I want to know more about is like they seem to not be super, they don't seem to be like actually friends with him. He's kind of like, you know, that uncle in your family that's kind of like, he comes to like, you know, he's always there, he always hangs out, and you kind of like tolerate him, and you kind of like, you know, he's the uncle, he's the one uncle, you know, he's the uncle that we like have to behave around, and we have to be nice to him because he's the rich uncle, right? And he might give us, like, when he dies, he might give us a lot of money or whatever, right? So we have to be nice to him because he's this like rich, powerful guy. But in truth, no one really likes him. Like, would people still hang out with Iskarn if he wasn't like trying to save the world all the time? If he was just like a seer hanging out, you know, probably not. But I think that's what makes him such an interesting character, though, too, because he is so powerful, but then he's like, you know, he's just kind of like, people are just tagging along with him because of how, you know, much he knows and the ways that he can save the world. And, you know, I don't know. I want to see how they build it all up, I feel like. Into Scar's hypocrisy, explaining that he didn't act because of self-preservation, just like when Musa did the previous cycle. That's a good point, right? That's a good point. He, like, there's some similarities to that as well, you know. That he was trying to not act because he was trying to have, I don't know, it's just so weird, you know. And then like I said, and I talk about this in the review, and I guess I'm giving you guys everything I'm giving in the review right now, but there's also the part with Dagda, right? Like, I know Dagda has been praised to be like this really cool character, and people have just been like, oh my god, Dagda. Like, I like Dagda as a character, and I like how she interacts with the rest of the Astral Ward. And I understand that she's like this overprotective mother hen character who is like, you know, who seems pretty harsh on the outside, but she's actually like doing it out of love for the people on the inside. The big issue that I have with her is how she interacts with the commander. Because in my eyes, it makes no sense how she interacts with the commander. It makes no sense. Like, her immediate dislike for us is so jarring to me, and it's something I pointed out in the streams as well, where I was just like I said, I like her as a character. I love how she interacts with Zoja. I love how she, like, kind of, like I said, the mother hen of the whole, and she's overprotective over all of them, but she's also like kind of like this badass, you know, and she she's just, you know, she's a little harsh sometimes, but she does it because she wants, you know, she wants to keep everyone safe, kind of like. I really like that, you know. I really like that about her. She's almost like a, you know, I just recently rewatched like all of the Lord of the Rings movies, and I watched all the extended versions for the first time. I've never done that, but you know, she's almost like how Gandalf was with the hobbits, right? Because like Gandalf was like kind of like, he loved them all very much, you know, but he was also like kind of like, you know, he's like, you're a fool, you're an idiot, like stop being such a dumbass, you know, and he'd get angry with them and stuff. And that's kind of how I feel how like Dagda is with the crew, with the Astral Ward. The problem is when she interacts with the commander, she dislikes us immediately, which, you know, and then we have to warm up to her, and I don't understand it. It makes no sense in the narrative design of everyone in the Astral Ward knows our story. Like, I could totally understand if she reacted that way if she didn't know who we were. Like, if she didn't know who we were, the way that she treats us makes total sense, because she doesn't know anything about us. She doesn't know who we are. She doesn't know that we're the commander, that we have saved the world a million times over again. You know, she that we have tried to take care of our guild members as best as we could. We have done all these things, you know. She, you know, we get introduced to her and she's immediately doesn't like us, and she's overprotective over her, you know, flock of chicklets or whatever, you know, and she kind of like, she doesn't really like us because she probably thinks that we're just like this hero or whatever, right? But it's like, but you have watched our journey. You know that we are what you are to the Astral World. Like, we are to Dragon's Watch and probably, you know, the Pact, and that you are to the Astral Ward. We're the ones that always protect everyone. We're the ones that get everyone out of trouble. We're the ones that people call when something goes wrong, right? We're like the Ghostbusters of Tyria, right? It's like, who are you gonna call? The commander. Like, you're gonna call the commander because the commander is gonna fix this problem, you know. And that's why I don't understand how she dislikes us. I'm like, you know our journey, you know, we have done nothing but try to do the best that we could, and the best, like, you know, we've been thrown into all these really shitty situations so many times, and we've done nothing but the best. So I don't understand why we have to like do a lot of good things to have her warm up to us when she already knows that we have done a million good things around the planet. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That's one thing that really kind of is a little jarring to me. Again, you know, I'm in, you guys. I don't know if you guys have any like any opinions about that, or you know, if you guys can explain it. But that's something that kind of is a little like, I said, I like her as a character. I love the new crew. I think they're really fun. I can't wait to see more of them. But there's just certain interactions where I'm like, I don't understand it. You want to write it one way, but then you want to have the character be another way, and that's kind of doesn't work, you know. It has something to do with the fractals from the first map. Maybe that shows what happens when you rely on us and we do fail. Yeah, but the thing is, and I think, you know, the issue that I have with that specifically is that they know in detail all the things. They don't just happen to know that, oh, hey, we're the commander who defeated Zaitan, right? Like, the rest of the world knows that we defeated Zaitan, but they don't know the details. They don't know all the people we lost along the way. They don't know about all these things that happened. But the Astral Ward has been watching us specifically, and they've been watching our journey the whole time. The last 11 years they've been watching us, and they all know us, and we have a fan club up there, and people really like us, right? But she's the one character that doesn't like us, which I'm like, you know, if they had, honestly, if they had said like, all they needed to do was throw in like a couple of lines about how, oh yeah, Dagda knows that like everyone knows about you, but she chose not to like hear about it. She didn't want to know about your journey. She was concerned with other things happening, and she doesn't know anything about you. If they had done something like that, would they kind of explain where she doesn't know all the things you have done? Because she was like, you know, not ignorant, but she kind of just chose not to indulge in watching us like a TV show, right? We're almost like a TV show to the people of the Astral Ward, right? We're like this like reality show of like this Truman Show kind of, right? Where they like watch us all these things that are happening, and they're like, oh, how is the commander gonna solve this problem? you know, like, but if she had been the one to say like I didn't tune into that show because I didn't want to sit there and indulge in it, right, that would have made sense more. I would have more understood that maybe she, you know, because she didn't know how we were, that maybe she didn't understand that we're the savior and that we've always had everyone's best interest at heart. Like, look at Bram. We've saved Bram from like utter destruction like 3 times. We've saved his ass. Like, we even got him out of jail when he was drunk. Like, that's the type of character that we are, and she should appreciate. We all died. The entire team just died. Fucking Hydras, man. They're a menace. There was only 3 of them, and we just get completely obliterated by fucking Hydras. Holy shit. I felt her resentment because she felt that her place as a protector was threatened, that she grew without parents. She assumed this parental figure for the wizards, and she felt she would lose that again to the commander. That's a possibility. I mean, she felt maybe threatened in her position because she knows perhaps what we have done as the commander. I mean, that's a good point. You know, like, you know, she understands that, hey, I thought there was a desert worm coming up, but usually there's like a shaking, and I was like, why is there no shaking? Why is there no shaking? So that's a good point. Maybe, but again, they didn't say that. You know, I wish they would have like maybe explained that a little bit, because just kind of leaving us with like, you know, oh yeah, she just dislikes us, and they don't give us an exact reason, and everyone kind of is like, oh yeah. That's Stagda, you know, you kind of gonna have to warm up to her a little bit. You know, it's just kind of, it's weird to me. It just feels kind of strange, and I wish they would have done a better job at that. But that's probably the biggest gripe that I have with the entire story. I'm gonna try to kind of divert their attention a little bit. Have them, like, use their abilities on me. Oh, God. They're all just dying. They're all just dying. This is awful. This is awful. We're so weak. This is so bad. Henchmen suck, guys. Yeah, henchmen are not good. Get him! Oh, 104 as a fireball? That's so bad. That's an AoE too. Oh, Jesus. Go, 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 go. And I have 2 healers in my team, guys. I have a protector and I have a healing. I don't know. I cannot set up this team any better. I mean, I could make my skills a little bit better, but that's okay. I think there's one south, right? There's like one. I'm not going to go over there yet. We're not going to do this. I've talked about this. We're not going to do that quest. I'm going to do that later, but because I want to ascend first, and then we'll do that. God, look at that, how much damage. Did you see how much damage that does? One attack, they took 3/4 of 2 people's health. That is insane. That is insane, and remember. She doesn't want to have too much. She doesn't want to have to depend on us too much. Maybe. I mean, that's also a good point, right? Like, we've done so much as the commander, like, maybe she thinks we're gonna have to. But, again, I just feel like, you know, we're sitting here, we're theorizing about it. It would have been nice to maybe get, like, because we had, like, you know, we had moments with her, like, these tender moments, I want to say, like, right when, you know, when Maban died and Zoja and stuff. It would have been kind of nice, because that's when we kind of warm up to her a little bit, and we kind of get a little bit more, like, closer to her, and she kind of starts accepting us at that point. It would have been nice to maybe get a little bit of a background as to why she was the way that she was. You know, maybe just been like, you know, I'm sorry, I just really felt a little threatened when you appeared before us or something, you know, like, because we were talking about fleshing out the characters, so I kind of want to know character backgrounds and understand, like, why they do what they do on some of these things. So I think that would have been nice, right? But oh, do I need to use the teleporter? I think I need to use the teleporter. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna use that teleporter, guys. But the wizards have more than just one possibility, right? We know we're the one who always won, but to her, maybe we're the one commander who won out of tens of hundreds who lost for now. But then that should make her like us even more, because we're the one that in every scenario, we were the one that succeeded in the end. So she'd be like, that guy is the one guy that I can depend on, because I know this guy has done some good shit, right? Like that is the one commander that succeeded. We've done all these simulations and all these other simulations, like, you know, he's failed or whatever happened, right? Because we have the like Ilona fractal, right, where the commander gets defeated and they leave Ilona to never return. Like that's in the Ilona, which is like the Ilona fractal is so crazy to me, man. It's so sad. You know, Balthazar took over and the commander just abandoned everyone. That's so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got it. 1, 2. Stop it. Please? Okay. Jesus. Ta-da! Here we are. I think this is what I need to do, right? I think it's like, isn't it over there? Isn't it right over there? Oh, hello. He's just like walking next to me. It's probably one of those occasions that the writers know the character too well and they forget to explain. It probably is. I mean, it probably is. And again, they could explain it, right? We still, the thing is, the expansion isn't done yet. That's what's so cool about it, right? And I'm trying to put this like positive spin on it because I know some people have been a little like iffy on like, oh, the expansion is kind of like, but that's what's so cool about it. It's like the expansion isn't fully released yet. Like, we're gonna get another map, we're gonna get more stories, we're gonna get all these things. Like, we could find out more about these characters, you know what I mean? We can find out more about their backgrounds and how they feel about us as people and stuff. So again, you know, I'm doing this review, but this review is kind of like, it's not really a review because you do a review after a product has released, but we're in the middle of the release of Secrets of the Obscure, you know? That's what's so cool about that. As like, we're not done with it yet, right? The thing always was with like, you know, and I think us as a community, we have to realize this as well. Like, the idea always was that we move from an expansion to Living World season, right? Usually that's how it went, right? It was like that after Heart of Thorns, it was like that after Path of Fire, and it was kind of like that after End of Dragons. You know, not quite, but kind of like that, right? But the thing is that, like, you know, now it's like we're not moving to Living World season. We're not telling other stories. We're still telling the same story. That's what's so cool about the new way that they're releasing the expansions, right? It's not like, hey, we finished the story and this is its own product and it's done, right? The expansion is done. This is its own story. And now we're moving on to Living World, which talks about other characters, other things happening, other whatever, right? And we kind of, and because these are two separate products, you know, two different things that you pretty much, you know, Living World we didn't have to pay for if you logged in, but let's just assume that you didn't log in. So it's like something, you know, two different packages you have to pay for. One is the expansion, one is the Living World season. So they can't really intertwine too many things with each other. Like, yes, the areas of the world and some of the characters and stuff, but the stories, they try to keep them so separate, right? But we don't have that right now. The next map that's coming out still can talk about everything Secrets of the Obscure. Everything we've heard now can still be brought up. Any character, like anything like that, they can continue talking about the story, which I think is such a great format. That's why I'm so amazed. Like, I'm so happy about the way that they're doing this. With this, you know, the new way that they're doing this. Look at these griffins. They look so different. These are desert griffins. We're in the Vulture Drifts, by the way, guys. Which is like an area, like, remember, Prophet's Path. This would be like the Ellen Riverlands, right? We have Augury Rock, right? And then we have like the Scar in the back, which is all like branded now. All of this area over here is branded and stuff. And then we, you know, there's the Vulture, the right next to the Skimmer farm. You have the like the pillars that are coming out of the ground and stuff, and that's like the Vulture. It's the Vulture Drifts, or it's the Vulture something else. But that's this area of the world, right? Obviously, there's no river. The Elon River hasn't been, you know, shoved right into the desert. But, you know, this is it right here. This is it. I gotta go back to doing comparison streams, guys. Especially with Draknar's Light coming out, I need to go back to that. In only 3 months. Yeah, I mean, you know, and we're getting more and more story. Like, if you look at the release stuff, like, yes, we're gonna get a new map in 3 months, but we're also gonna keep every 3 months we're gonna get new story. Which in 9 months they're gonna completely wrap up the story, which probably ends with, you know, an epilogue after Eparch dies. I'm guessing like in 6 months we're gonna deal with Eparch. Like, you know, in 3 months they're gonna start going into Naos and not Nios or Naos. They say it either way, so I don't know how it's really pronounced. But it's down here. I remember this area, so it's somewhere down there is where the oh, there is a desert worm. Well, hello, a sandworm. So they have like 3 releases where we're gonna get more story, right? And that's really cool to me. I really like that. Because people are saying like, oh yeah, well the story, which first like I don't really agree with that. A lot of people have been saying like, oh yeah, we didn't really get that much story. The story was kind of short. We got 10 chapters of story. Like regular expansions are like 12 to 13 chapters. So we got almost a full expansion worth of stories. So I don't really know when people say like we didn't get that much story. I feel like it was just as much as like Heart of Thorns. Like it felt very similar. Like maybe not as much as Path of Fire. I feel like Path of Fire just like had, because it had like 5 maps. So I feel like the story like just went on and on and on. But I feel like it's comparable to the Heart of Thorns. Definitely comparable to like End of Dragons. I feel like the amount that we got. So we got like we already got a whole expansion, almost a whole expansion's worth of story, and I feel like we're probably gonna get more now. Oh, where does this lead? There's an outpost or something. What is over here? I just saw the little thing. It's down here. I know it is, but oh, the Arid Sea. That's another explorable area. Have you read the story journal synopsis in the main? There's some cool ends there. I have not. Actually, there's one thing I didn't do. I guess I got to do that. I'm just excited. Like, I'm just thinking about, are we gonna see other Mersat? Like, that's one thing that I'm really looking forward to. Is like, after Secrets of the Obscure has been completely released, like, are we gonna go with Mersat? Are we going with God's story? Like, I really love did you guys realize that we're missing 1 fractal? They talk about each fractal, and actually we're missing 2 fractals. There was the 1 fractal that was where they redacted the name of it, and they don't talk about anything, but it sounds really bad, and that could be a hint as to something else that we could be dealing with in the future, where it's really like bad, where they talk about like just hearing about what this fractal is about apparently possesses you, and you're just like, you turn like, it corrupts you or whatever, just hearing about it, which is like crazy. So so there's like a hint to that. But then there's also the fractal with Logan becoming the leader, like the I guess the king of Kryda or whatever, which is so weird. And it's like, I would have loved to have seen that. I would have loved to have seen a fractal with him being like the leader of Kryda or whatever. I mean, they did talk about how like the whole society collapsed and stuff, which is kind of sad. But I guess is my imp here? Oh, my imp, I guess, is staying behind. Too bad. Sand giants, great. Ooh, we have a sand drake. Over here. I think that, yeah, that's where it is. I can see the bridge, so we have to go over there. How do I get down? How do I get down there? Oh no, I have to go all the way around? Welcome to no jumping, guys, in Guild Wars. Oh, holy crap. I have to... Look at all this desert. Jesus. Freaking wild. They did a really good job with like the scale of the desert in Guild Wars 1. It feels so vast. In Guild Wars 2, it feels tiny. Like, I look across and I'm like, oh, I can see buildings over there. It's not that. In Guild Wars 1, it feels so vast and empty. It's so cool. The next expansion is about Forgotten, Akeem. That would be kind of cool. Was Akeem a Forgotten? I know that Vast was a Forgotten, but I haven't done the collection with like Akeem yet. I know that there's like the relic of Akeem that people are like saying you should get. I haven't gotten that yet. I don't know where you get it. I haven't done any of that. I know Vast was the Forgotten that the Isgarden was courting, which is also really cool. I love that. I wish you would have gotten some Forgotten stuff. I don't know why the Forgotten are like... They confirmed the Waiting Star is Coden. I mean... Well... But you don't need to read the journal for that. They say that straight up in the story, that she made that and that she left. And that she left on really weird terms because she had all her powers intact and kind of left. I can't wait to see, like, I can't wait to see Waiting Sorrow. We're definitely gonna encounter her. I think they've really hinted at that she's gonna come into the story at some point. And I think we're gonna get some kind of cool moment between her and oh my good god. We're gonna get a cool moment between her and Dagda, I think, because they were very close. And I think it really affected Dagda that Waiting Sorrow just kind of left. She probably understood why, but am I going the right way? I'm taking the most direct route there, and that is probably not the way to do it, but that's okay. Oh god, we have Diving Beak here as a boss. Hello. Akeem is the name of the race? Really? Is that right? Is that true? I always thought that was a character. They talk about Akeem like that as a character. Whatever, Google. I don't give a shit. What are we looking for? I mean, I know that we're learning, like... So there's a mastery, Act 2 mastery. If you do the... Oh, that's really nice. That's actually a pretty good relic. It inflicts torment and confusion. I do like that. That's pretty good. Sorry, guys. I like the new wiki. New wiki piano looks good. There is an Akeem collection. Like it's a little collection, not specifically about Akeem, whether it's the race or the person. Where is the? I think you have to take the teleporter to the outpost. Is that right? I think that's how it works. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like, I was trying to look that up. I think Akeem was, but there's no info on it yet. So, yeah, because there's like Akeem's sacrifice, which is one of the other things. Like, there's so many, you know, there's like Mabon's whatever, and there's like, you know, different wizards. I thought Akeem was one of the wizards as well. One of the like OG ones that was kind of killed off. I'll have to go back and look into that. Are we what? Why are we losing? What's happening here? Just kill them, Jesus! They don't have a healer. We shouldn't be dying to them. Straight up, should not be dying to them. There's only like a few of them, and we have way more in our party. Yay! Dodo leveled up. Look at Dodo. He's huge. A giant freaking bird, dude. Peck his eyes out. Do it. All right, let's go. I think the outpost is somewhere. It's right there. How do I get there? Okay. I think I don't have to take the teleporter. Is that right? I think if I go around this way, I can get there. Like first or second step in human for obtaining with this teleportable stone, as Garen mentioned, it was other name on the letter. No, because because we talked about like the I need to look into that. I'm not sure. I don't think I think Akeem was a person. I don't think that was a race. I don't think that the Forgotten Race was called that. Maybe it was, but I didn't get that impression. I don't know. I don't know what the other Wayfinder was called. I know there was other Wayfinders before, but we also have like the position of Warden, guys. Like that's really crazy to me. Like Frode, because we get like the Levente is the old Warden, and we do get like conversation between them or whatever. And the vow of the Wardens is very interesting, which is like you can find it right in the outpost. Um, the right in the outpost of where the Beacon of Ages is. And it's really interesting because you read through it and it talks about how the like it's so weird when you read, like, to me, the again the Golden Lake stands out to me because everything else in the vow of the Wardens is kind of like these ideas of like, oh, they need to be nice and they need to be humble and they need to take care of the world and they need to drink from the Golden Lake. And it's like, okay, everything else is like this idea thing, but like this is an actual physical action that seems that they have to do. They have to drink a cup of water from the Golden Lake, which is so weird to me. And I'm like, Frode, I need to know about this Golden Lake, okay? The Golden Lake of Janthier, or whatever it's called. So that's very interesting. And yes, we did get some demon names. Well, we got Eparch. What are some other demon names that we got? We got Eparch. You know, they talked about Deimos and Ceres and Peitha. Did we get other demon names? Were there other mentions of demon names? Again, there was so much, guys. So much, and I can't even fathom all of it right now. Alright, we're here. We made it. I'm gonna ignore you guys. Bye. We're gonna go in here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, exactly what the other demon names are. Well, Peitha, right? I did say that. Peitha, Ceres, Deimos, and Eparch are the ones that we got. Does that make like is that an acronym? Can we make an acronym out of that? Deimos, Ceres, Peitha, and Eparch. I don't know. Very silly. Alright, so we're here. Let's read about the Dunes of Despair. Long have I waited under the desert sun for one such as you. Though I'm not affected by its rays, it torments me nonetheless. What I wouldn't give for just one more chance to feel its warmth. What do you seek? Tell me what lies ahead. The test in the Dunes of Despair lies inside the Temple of Ascension. Temple of Ascension? The Temple of Ascension is where the gods focus their gaze when they look down upon Tyria. Why would the gods gaze upon Tyria? Mortals are always of interest to the gods. We are their creations, which is, as far as we understand, that's actually false. And despite the fact that they left this world, they're still curious about our comings and goings. If the mortals near the temple are worthy of being seen, the gods will gaze down from the mist upon the throne of Palencia. Those standing upon the throne will be judged. Draw the attention of the gods. Yeah, so we have to actually reclaim the throne of Palencia, which is something that you can actually do in Guild Wars 2 as well. There's a there's a hero challenge there. Yeah, so, well, Ceres is like Deimos's brother, right? And he's Deimos's not big brother, but actually Deimos's little brother, as they kind of put it. Like, I guess Deimos was like the golden child, and then Deimos was killed. And now they're pretty much, so now Ceres was trying to take his place instead. Yeah, but like, because we got another house name as well. We've known about House Arcus. Canaxa was the scythe of House Arcus. We've heard about House Mosin, or Mosine or whatever. And then we had we now know that that all three Deimos, Ceres, and Peitha are all part of House Nephis. And Ceres was actually called the glaive of House Nephis. So, very interesting. Again, we don't get much to the structure of what the demons are. but they seem very interesting. Oh, Labras. Yeah, they do mention someone Labras. What does he say about Labras again? Labras was the person that was in the Temple of Febe, right? And he had a weird expression. I don't know if it was an expression or if he was literally meant it, but he said that didn't he say that Labras's horns scratched the ceiling of this temple or something is what he says. And I didn't know. I'm like, is he was he just describing this gigantic demon or what did he mean by that? I don't know if that's like an expression or something. I don't know. But that's right. He did mention that. We don't we about Norris. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah. So we learned, yeah, which is like so gross, but so good. You know, imagine a bunch of those guys hanging out in the and Nios is like I can't wait to go to Nios. Like I want to know about the homeland of the Mersat. I want to know how the demons have transformed it. I want to know about their structures. I want to know about their houses. I want to know like Arena did a really good job of like giving us some stuff and like not giving us like giving us enough to want us to want more. Like he said that he should have fed Patha to Lavris because of her betrayal. Don't know more about it's Vass. Yeah, Vass is interesting too, right? Because as far as we know, Iskarin was courting her. So that kind of leaves like again, we know she's gone, but we don't know how she like passed or whatever. So can I send a screenshot? Yeah, in Discord, sure. Yeah, go ahead, that's fine. Because he seems to be a friend of Iskarin. Well, it's actually stated. So I think Vass was a woman, or I don't know. Could be a man. I don't know, but female. I think it was a female Forgotten that Iskarin was courting. Could be a male too. I don't know, but I think they say she when they talk about Vass, but they were like I guess in love or something. I mean, they make it sound very formal by the way that they say like was courting Iskarin was courting her, but was it like you know, I don't know, was he just what he I don't know. We don't know too much. I don't know. I think they say she. I could be wrong though. I don't know. Again, it doesn't really matter too much, but I hate to like use the wrong pronoun for like a character in the game. But I think they say she about Vass. Again, I would love to go on the wiki, but wiki people are good, but they haven't updated a lot of the things yet. They're still working on it. No. I added a W in there. Relic of Vass. Vass's Compassion. Vass's Memorial Medical Plaza. Applies 3 seconds of poison per hit. After using a healing or elixir skill, your next 3 weapon strike inflict poison. Is that good? That sounds horrible. Next 3 strikes. There's not info on it. We don't have everything yet, guys. See, because we have even in the Sorrow's Lost collection, we have different cards. We have the Commander's card, Yuno's card, Akeem's card, Waiting Sorrow's card, Isgarin's card, and Frode's card. I saw a collection stuff. Oh, it's so small. Hold on. Can't zoom in. Why can't I zoom in? I can't read it. It's so small. I'm sorry. Hold on. The Ancient's power faded ages ago? Does it say the Ancient's power? Can anyone, like, I don't know if anyone can see. It's really small. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like. Can't zoom in. Why can't I zoom in on that? This fucking shit. Hold on. Let me save the image. I can zoom in on my computer. There we. Oh, okay. Now I can read it. Sorry. Okay. It says where will you go? Divinity's Reach Mania might join the carnival there. Good, you found it. The amulet's power faded ages ago. Okay, sorry, I can read it now. I don't know why the image was like so tiny and I couldn't read it. But the knowledge of Akin must be kept secret. Their name has been forgotten among mortals, but the legacy of their work is eternal. It's how they would have wanted it. Okay, so this is, I don't know if this is a link. Is English your first language? And I'm not trying to patronize anyone. No, I got it. Thank you, plus minus. I'm so sorry. I couldn't see. I had to download the picture to actually look at it. So I don't know if English is your first language, because what they're actually doing here is they're actually using a gender neutral pronoun is what they're doing. So they're saying they, but in the sense of like a person. Their name has been forgotten among mortals, meaning that Akeem was some kind of person that was known, but the name has been forgotten. People don't remember Akeem anymore. They don't know who Akeem is anymore. But they're saying their name has been forgotten. So ArenaNet is introducing, what they're doing here is they're introducing a gender neutral character. That's what they're doing. I don't know. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you guys have seen this picture or not. But yeah, so Akeem is definitely a person. Because I just did this collection, so I remember this dialogue actually happening in game. But the legacy of their work, because that's the collection for the scroll. Their name has been forgotten among mortals, but the legacy of their work is eternal, which is weird. What does that mean? What is the legacy of their work? See, there's so many like, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? It's how they would have wanted it. So it's a gender neutral. Akeem is a gender neutral person. And that makes sense. And and that's kind of a shame that there's like this language barrier when it comes to things like that. But yeah, so Akeem is one person, but we don't know their gender. So they're kind of like, you know how Yao is like a gender neutral, like as a non-binary, as a non-binary person, and we just call Yao by they. That's their pronouns. That is the same with Akeem. Akeem is a they. So, which the way I worded that was weird, but so Akeem is, and again, we don't, and I don't know if we ever actually talk about, do we know Akeem's race? Because I know they say like forgotten among mortals, but that doesn't mean that they were forgotten. So it's kind of like we don't know. Being that they're gender neutral makes me really think of like them being like a completely different race that maybe we don't even know about. Maybe it's an unknown race. Wouldn't that be crazy, guys, if there was like this really ancient race, like predating the Giganticus, Lipicus, and like anything we've ever known, and they died out? Because again, we don't know how far the history of Tyria goes, right? So English is not your first language? English is not my first language either. I will tell you guys. So I sometimes still struggle with it as well. I will tell you guys. I do struggle with it sometimes. But I do live in the United States, so it makes it easier because I use it every day, you know? I didn't see anything yet that revealed Akeem's race, but it might be in a collection that I haven't done. Yeah, I don't know. It did say that there was a collection. There's some kind of collection that has Akeem in it, right? Because that's what comes up when I type in Akeem. Is the relic of Akeem. But it's just doing some story stuff. I don't think it's specific collections that talk about Akeem, because these are just like different things that you have to do. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, wouldn't it be crazy to think that it's a race that like predates everything? What if Akeem is one of the like? Remember how we have the Cliffside Colossus that was supposed to be like have like the Cliffside Fractal takes place like closer to the creation of Tyria. Remember that? Remember, like, you know, and like we don't really know anything about the Colossus. What if Akeem was one of the Colossi? And they're like gender neutral. Like they don't actually have like any gender. They're just like they. The giant lore? Did we get giant lore? But the giant lore we got in the expansion didn't get time to read every book. Oh, you mean like the... Are you talking specifically about giants, or are you talking about like the amount of lore that we got? Because we got so much lore, and we were just talking about all of it. Verse said Romanian completely lacks gender neutral stuff, so it's... Oh, really? To figure out stuff like that, and I prefer just to use the name rather than the pronouns. Oh. Oh, I could see how that's really, really shitty. When you deal with something like that, when you don't ever, when your own language doesn't actually have gender neutral pronouns or gender neutral ways of talking about a person. Oh god, it's awful. There's a room in Omnitubs. Yeah, so is that what we're talking? I don't know. Are we talking about specifically giants? Or are we talking about like a giant, all the lore that we have? Because there's a lot. It's interesting because the room with the giants in the museum, which is like my favorite place, of course, because we got, it's just beautiful. I love hanging out. I was in that place earlier, like right before I went live. Actually, I was in there because I wanted to look at something. But um, they they did a really nice job with the library and with the. I wish there would have been more books in the library. There's only like a book to read in the library. I wish it would have been more than that. But yeah, we learn about the Scepter of Ore in the library, which is like, what? We learn that it's called Legavo, and we know that the sister staff, the Staff of the Mist, which we destroyed in Guild Wars 1, is called Molmond. So, and they kind of talk a little bit about the powers of the different of those, and that they predate like the gods, and they predate like even I think even they say humans on Tyria, Legavo. Which is so cool. I really want to see it. I wanted to play into the story. I hated that I didn't get to see it. It drives me crazy. Oh, Giants is a raid. I remember we got more lore about them. Did we? In Evenki, we only have gender neutral pronouns. What? That is so cool. Only neutral pronouns? That's really cool. I love that. So you never like offend anyone because you just like use that, and then it's just like, okay, it's fine. The giants and exhibits that comes to life. There's nothing really special about their lore. Just skull of the Giganticus Lipicus and the description that confirms it's the boss from the Ara Explorable. Correct. Yes, we do see the skull of the Giganticus Lipicus. The things about the giant specifically. I don't know if we got like actual giant lore, but the giants in the exhibit in the museum are very interesting because they were built in the image of their maker, and oh, God, I don't. Do we want to go there real quick? Do we want to look at that real quick? I know we're playing Guild Wars 2 or 1. Let me close Guild Wars 1 real quick. Takes me like 3 seconds to log back in. I just, it's gonna drive me crazy not knowing exactly what the exhibit says. I think I logged out on this character right inside of the museum, so I should be okay to be able to read all this stuff in there. Let me just read it real quick. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, you guys should be able to see it. I love how the curtains are bouncing down from above. So we got the Giganticus Lipicus here, which is the skull that was retrieved from Ara following Zaitan's defeat. So this is the one that we kill This is the skull of the one that we kill in Guild Wars 2, right? In the Explorable, we just talked about that. Zaitan called this individual's risen corpse from a hidden burial site that contained a collection of personal effects and grave relics. Preparations have been made to return the bones and artifacts to Ora after they are cataloged and confirmed safe for reburial. So they want to bring them back to where they came from. But then around the corner, is it here? Is it there? Where is it? Is it? No, that's the wrong way. Oh my good god. Fly, stupid thing. You're made to fly. Sorry, we're taking a little sidestep. It's somewhere over here, right? Is it this way? Yeah, there we go. These giants. Oh, do I have to kill you guys right now? I don't really want to do that. Yeah, they're self-portraits. Good god. This guy's gonna annoy me, isn't he? I just want to read the text, bro. Alright. I think I should be safe to read the text. So, Orn the Mightier was an artist who lived in the Timberline Falls until 1215 AE. His preferred subjects were wildlife and self-portraiture, which he depicted in cave paintings and sculptures. Ugh, go away, Karka. I don't have time for you right now. Stone Mirror is his only known realistic sculpture, and it was created in response to a condescending profile in which the human author speculated that Orn's abstract style was a limitation rather than a choice. He gifted the nearly life-size piece to Mabon, but he did not consider it an artistic work. So that's what these things so the sculpture Orn the Mightier was a sculpture, and he made these in his own image. I don't know why there's 3. I've always wondered that. I don't know why there's like 3 of them. That was kind of weird, right? Oh, I can keep reading this as I walk away. That's fantastic. So I don't have to deal with this fucking... Go away, Karka. Jeez. So annoying. Good God. Stone Mirror is his only realistic sculpture. So that's the... I guess one of the 3? I don't know. Yeah, so but what's interesting here specifically, we have Orn the Mightier, right? Or Orn, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. But Orn the Mightier, right? Which is supposed to be this giant from Timberline Falls, okay? So let's go to Timberline. Like, what is the one thing that we have in Timberline Falls that kind of... Oh, God, really? I got thrown all the way over here? That is not where I want to be. We fly. Which is kind of cool because remember, guys, we have this too. Like, remember this, right? And what is this place called? This place is called the Great Ooh, right? So it's pretty. It's not quite the same as Orn, but it's the Mighty Ooh. Remember that? There's like the guy that's the inquest is in there, and it's like, ooh, it's the Mighty Ooh. I'm talking to you, whatever. But remember, this is a sculpture. So what if Orn created this sculpture as well, right? Because we're in the Timberline Falls. That was kind of my thought about that. Like, I kind of was just like, that's interesting that we have a giant from the Timberline Falls, which we have like ogres, but I don't think we have like, do we have actual giants around here? We have Ettins. Is there like actual giants anywhere on this map? I don't think so. I don't think we have actual giants around. Those are Jotun over here. Not giants. Oh. But yeah, so that kind of, it reminded me of that because it was just like, it's the Mighty Ooh. Then we have Urn, which is kind of like, it's very similar, right? It's like 2 O's, starting with 2 O's, and this is a stone sculpture in Timberline Falls. And he does stone mirror, and he seems to be doing a sculpture. So I kind of felt like there was a little bit of connection there. I don't know. There's no more giants there anymore. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know. That was kind of like the one connection that I kind of drew between the two things, and I feel like that's the only thing we got in terms of like giant lore, really, unfortunately. I always love how they point away. They don't want to look at us. All right, let's do this mission. This mission is kind of crappy. I don't know. It's not that bad. I feel like it's a little long. I could be misremembering that. All right. So we were in the middle of talking to this guy. So he talks about tell me what lies ahead. Temple of Ascension. Why would the gods gaze upon? Draw the attention of the gods. Withstand a temple. How did a temple get in the middle of the desert? When my people came to the desert in search of the Ascension, we built many structures. The Temple of Ascension was one of them. We thought that the higher we build our structures, the closer we would be to the gods. We did not understand what it meant to ascend. Despite ourselves, we managed to get the attention of the gods. But now there's another spirit who controls the throne, and until we take it from him, we will not get the attention of the gods. What must I do? Take me to the throne, and we'll kill the usurper. Blah, 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 whatever. What was the other dialogue tree? Oh, it just kind of goes through. Right, okay. So, but yeah, again, I don't know why they even had that in there. I don't know if that was just like, oh, we want to add something with giants in there, and we're doing that or something. I really love Turai's sword. If you guys haven't gotten Turai's sword in Guild Wars 2 yet, get it. It's a really cool skin. It's really, really awesome. I've been using it on my Revenant. It's very cool. Very cool. And it's so appropriate for a Revenant too. I'm gonna summon my friend. Alright, let's do it. Let's ascend. It's so cool to think that, like, Turai Asa, you know, heard about Ascension from being in the Wizard's Tower, and then he was trying to, like, replicate that. You know, we still don't really know what it means to ascend. We don't really understand it. But it seems to have been a process that was, you know, originally introduced by the Wizard's Court. And I think it's going to be really cool as we go further into Secrets of the Obscure. We're probably going to see Zoja's Ascension. We're probably going to actually see what it means to ascend. Because, you know, when we ascend in Guild Wars 1, it's different to how it's described in Guild Wars 2 now that we are, you know, that we know about the Wizard's Tower and how the wizards ascend and stuff. Because they lose their memories, right? They only have like these images and these names stuck, but like most of their like memories are just kind of lost to them. So it's, you know, and that doesn't happen in Guild Wars 1. So it's not this exact same thing. And in Guild Wars 1, they also kind of, they tie the gods in with the Ascension. So it's like, are the gods copying Ascension from the Wizard's Court here in Guild Wars 1? Like, have they known about the Wizard's Court and they knew about the Ascension process that they have there, that Iskarn has created or something? And they wanted to do the same for the humans, and that's why, like, you know, everything that was built in the desert here was built by Turai's people. So this wasn't built by the gods or anything, but they do keep talking about, like, the gods and how the gods are, like, involved and, like, all this stuff, you know? It reminds me of the collection for the Eclipse Greatsword. It hinted there were classes used to reside. It was in Dretchhond. It was in Dretchhond on the very it's southeast of the Granite Citadel, actually. Like deep in the Dredge mines there, you get the dialogue that the Colossus once walked across these mountains at some point. That's all you get. That's all they say, that he, at some point in time, he or them or whatever, came across these mountains at some point. Which is cool, right? Because, again, that's like so many years ago, that, like, you know, it's crazy to think about that. Alright, open the way. Open the way for me, Turai. Mr. Turai, open the way. Can we attack him from here? Oh, we can. Kill the siege worm. Alright, let's go kill that siege worm. They're so strong. There's so much health. They look really cool on Guild Wars 1, don't they? I'm like, I want to look at your mouth, mister. Look at those rows of teeth in there. It's like a cryptus. Like a cryptus. All those teeth. Almost. We almost got him. I'm not doing any of the bonuses. The bonuses in the desert regions suck. I don't want to deal with it. So we're here. This is the Throne of Palencia. Again, you can recognize it in Guild Wars 2. You can go back to it. It's where the hero challenge is with the worms around it on the southwestern side of the map of the Elon River lands. Go down Prophet's Path, Ultra Drifts, like right in the corner. You can see it. Bam, bam. So I think the next expansion, I don't know. Again, we will have to see what they're gonna do with Nios and stuff like that. But I'm thinking the next expansion either deals with Mersat, the other Mersat that are hinted at in the from not Tyria, the not Tyrian Mersat, or the gods. I think we're gonna be dealing with one of those. I think. I don't know.
Is the throne of Palantir.
His voice is so deep.
The gods
I can barely hear it. My sound is really low.
of heroes, granting their favor to those who control the throne. But there is another spirit who sits upon that hallowed throne. The temple is well guarded. Get me inside, so that we may supplant the usurper. He must be destroyed before I can retake the throne.
Ooh.
Keep me safe while I cast the ritual to...
Yeah, like we talked about last week, I think the biggest shame for not having new elite specializations is that we're not getting new legends for the Revenant to channel. I do agree. I think that's very sad. It's definitely something that I would... Oh, I can't even attack them. I wanted to. But they're going to attack me as soon as I walk through the door, so... Great. Alright. Let's get them. Everyone walk over here so that we can attack him from here. Okay. Oh god. I would love to take. I would love if they take their time in Nios. I like if that persisted to make the expansion. And that's unfortunate. It probably won't, just because again they're like isolated expansions. So I don't know. I don't think they're going to do that. I think it's gonna be like, oh, new place. It's a new expansion. We're gonna do a new story. We're gonna, but again, we'll see. I don't know. The thing that's so cool about Nios though is like we have Nios, but Nios isn't the demon's home realm. That is not where they're from. They're invading from Nios, but the Mersad were from Nios, the realm of dreams. It seems like the Cryptus must have at some point invaded there too. So it's like, are they not from Nios? Are they from somewhere else? So again, that kind of leads to, they do want to do an overarching story that goes across these different expansions that are coming out, they do want to tell like one overarching narrative, while keeping the stories pretty isolated from each other. But that kind of leaves open to like, hey, we could go to the actual demon realm, the actual realm of the Cryptus, right? Nios is not it. Like as far as they make it sound like Nios is not it, right? They make it sound like Nios is the Mersad realm, the realm of dreams, you know, and that's really cool to me, which leaves the possibility open. I can't believe we're like dying to these fuckers. It's just really bad. They just do, those melee characters in Guild Wars 1 do so much damage, man. They like those hammer wielding fuckers. Oh, they're bad. That bad news, I'll tell you what. Get them! Poke their eyes out! Wait, that did like no damage. Why am I not doing any damage? What is going on right now? I love how Lena by herself, the healer, the protector, is fighting by herself. I don't like any of the desert missions, especially in hard mode. I think they're so annoying. I can't deal with it. I don't think I've ever done it either. I might have. I think I have. But doing the bonuses, oh god, so bad. It's not good. All right, let's kill this guy. I don't know why I activated both of these. That's really stupid. Ooh, look at all that energy. I get 13 energy if they have if they're suffering from something. All right, come on. Get on your little throne, Mr. Churai. Mr. Asa. 10 minutes? Oh my god, I gotta defend him for 10 minutes? That is so fucking lame. Alright, well, let's just do it. We can just hang out. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna, the bonus is like going to the other thing down there, right? Isn't it? Like going down there and killing some boss. I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna sit here. I'm not doing any of the bonuses. Tinfoil. What if Nios is Lyssa's realm? Just because it's the dream realm? And she's somewhere interior? Or maybe not interior. Would it be her... Could it be her god realm? Could it be Lyssa's god realm? The realm of dreams? I don't know. It's a good question. How am I dying? I'm literally dying to just like 2 dudes that are level 20. I just... Why? I don't know. That's just annoying as hell. I shouldn't be dying with like a full group with a protector in the group. Like, have some Aegis, please. Lena. There it is. There's enemies coming. I'm going. 2 Arcanists. Oh, my favorite. Oh, there's the siege worms now. Those get really annoying. Boom. Ugh, so annoying. Oh, now they're attacking him. Not good at all. Are enemies gonna come, or oh, there's enemies there? Are you just gonna stand there? Does this mission bug out if I don't kill these guys? Oh, if I just have to stand here for the next 7.5 minutes? That'd be fantastic. Are you kidding? I love it. I think they bugged out. That's great. Love it. A bug in my favor. Yeah, I don't know. Temple of Thebe, right? Because it's like they talk about, oh, wait, there's enemies spawning over here. Are they coming? They're just kind of standing there. I don't want all of them to come, like, at some point, like, all of a sudden it works and they're all approaching at the same time. That'd be very sad. Alright, healers. Do your thing. This is great. I'm just gonna wait. Because I think if I kill the siege worm, these guys will move in. Oh god, now there's a second siege worm. Uh-oh. Can I move? Can I move far enough away so he doesn't get hit? No, they start targeting him specifically. But if he's the only one that gets hit, my healers can... Do they heal him? Uh-oh. Enemies are moving in. 2 groups at the same time. Oh, this is bad. Now this is becoming bad. Now this is bad news. Does he have, like, healing signet or something that he can use? I don't know. I don't think he uses anything. He just stands there. Well, aren't you just a great hero? My hero! Alright, more enemies spawned. Oh, we have a boss that spawned. Great. Great. Just gonna stand here. I know if I move to kill one of the siege worms, I'm just gonna die. Or he's just gonna die, because then that group's gonna move in and it's gonna be bad. Oh god, now we have a 3rd siege worm. I hope Nios is very abstract and disturbing, similar to Realm of Torment. Plus, I hope we get some more of the big Cryptus enemies. I really hope so too. I really hope that's what they're hinting at. I really hope that that's what they're going with. That they're just like, yeah, we wanted to show you this big bad, and they're gonna be like everywhere. You know, big tentacle monsters everywhere, and the whole realm is like fleshy and disgusting. You know, that's why I did the whole tour of the Realm of Torment last week, you know, because that is what I'm hoping we're gonna get in the Demon Realm, you know? Someone heal Turai. Keep him healed. Dude. I don't know. Just kill one of them. Kill one of the 2, please. Okay, now we can all focus on this guy. Half of your attacks are getting blocked, I think, but that's okay. Oh, don't run away. Word of Healing is such a powerful spell, too. Oh, good. Oh my god, now we have another siege worm. Holy crap. I'm so many siege worms now. Just kill him. Jesus. Didn't take you 20 hours to do this. Please? Yeah, there you go. Nice. If I could be the target of their 2 attacks and then him just get attacked by the other, that would be great. Two more minutes. 2.5 minutes. That would be cool. What would be cool? It'll be sad if we only get a reskin of Echovald in red. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Oh god, everyone's dead. I'm just realizing this. I'm like, oh my god, how are they dying? Like, I have 2 healers in the group. They're so bad. They're like the worst monks. I've mained a monk. They'll both go to... You guys should... One should be healing. The other one should be reviving. Just... awful. Awful. Simply awful. I don't even know what else to say about that. Simply awful. They're terrible. I've mained monks before. These are the worst ones I've ever encountered in my life. Please don't die. Just don't die. Oh my god, he's gonna die, isn't he? I don't know what to do. I need to go kill these guys. He's not gonna make it, guys. Not gonna make it. Yeah, 2 people just died. Turai is about to die too. If I can have the attention of one of the worms on my pet and just heal him, because I can heal him, and I'm sending the group back to heal. Oh, Turai died. God damn it. So annoying. I have to kill the worms. I can't just like leave them. Alright, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know. You know, we got to see the inside of a temple in the realm. We don't really know. Is the temple of Febe, is it like, you know, is it how everything else is designed, or is it just this like outlying structure that just kind of happens to be there? You know, we don't really know. We don't know anything about it, you know? So, I just want to see a lot of the pulsating, gross, like, cryptus corruption everywhere. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna make it look like. So, well, and again, we don't know much about the Mersat as well, like the Mersat structures. Like, we've never seen an actual city of the Mersat. We know one of them exists on Tyria, but we have never seen it. You know, and having, you know, that being their realm, or that's where they're from at least, or whatever, you know. I mean, it could be, you know, a realm doesn't necessarily mean just like one race exists in that realm. It could be like, you know, we on Tyria, you know, we have many different races that are from here, that have existed here, that have like, you know, that were created on Tyria, you know. So I mean, they could be like one corner of the world was the Mersad and the other corner was the Cryptus, right? And it could be like at war. We don't know, right? We don't know much. We know that there's no more Mersat on Tyria, but, you know, is there some in Nios? We don't know. And you know, but you know, from we can maybe gather from Maban's root, right, which has all the jade stuff, and we know that that's how their structures look like, right? We do have one fortress in Ember Bay, the Mersat structures, because they have, you know, they have those jade looking structures or whatever, right? They have those they call it jade. It's not actually jade, but it's like the dark shimmery black, black purple whatever, you know. And we also know, like, if you guys have noticed, the spears that Samurag uses in the Bastion of the Penitent, right? Those same spears, the Cryptas are using the same spears, which is super interesting to me, right? They use those same spears that he had, which means that they come from the realm of dreams. Like, you know, again, we don't really know much about Janthier. Like, I thought they would be like, oh, this has to do with Janthier, but if the Cryptas are using it from Nios, then that means it has something to do with like the realm that the Mersat are from, right? Which further confirms that the Tyrian Mersat are not native to Tyria. They're from Nios. So there's like a lot going on there, which I really like. I'm excited to see. Maybe I should have taken an archer with me. Like, I have Reyna that I could have taken with me. I want it to be like a disturbed and degenerate hentai with a sprinkle of post-apocalyptic. What do you mean by that? Disturbed and degenerate hentai? You want like tentacles everywhere? Like you want tentacles everywhere? Like just like raping people left and right? It's just those words itself, I just don't. I'm like, I'm just saying in the premise of, you know, whatever. Alright. Let's get in there. Let's try this again. So I do have to kill the worms. I'm gonna try to kill as many worms as I can. I'm gonna try to kill the worm on the left first. I just want it to be crazy looking. I just want it to be like, you know, I want things to be destroyed. I want it to be this wasteland of destruction. You know, the demons have really wreaked havoc. I want it to be really dark. I want it to be, you know, like, you know, I want it to be actually like the skybox. I want it to be like really black, like a lot of black and dark and evil looking, and you know, and just that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for just like, you know, when like, as remember how we went through the realm of torment and you could see in the skybox, you could see the skeletons and the bones and the like, the, you know, the castle and the fog kind of thing. Like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something like deep and dark and just very like just demonic, you know, just really diving into the like, ooh, this is a demon realm now, and the demons have taken over, and it's just everything is destroyed, and it's this wasteland of like, you know, this was once a beautiful realm of the Mossad, and they were just like, everything was destroyed by the cryptas. Like that's what I want, you know. I want them to go full ham on the like dark theme of just everything. And I would love to see more, like, you know, maybe having, because we have Norris, you know, the meta boss or whatever. Like I want to, like, because it's really cool if you've ever looked at it. Like you can see Norris from anywhere. Like when the meta is happening, anywhere in the map, you can see him in the middle of the map, right? I don't want to have like multiple of those. Maybe like even outside of the like even outside of where we can go. Like I want to look into the distance and I want to see like a big Norris creature hanging out in the back, like, you know, slithering around and doing its thing, and we don't necessarily can't go there, you know. I don't want it to be like a cave where we can't see past like into the, you know, further realms. Like I want to be able to see stuff as I look out. Arena does really bad with that in Guild Wars 2 now. They don't really do that. They don't do anything past the bounds of things. But I would like to maybe see that, you know, see some stuff in the background that we maybe can't interact with, but really see like that there's this like gross taking over like destruction of these evil demons. Never disappointed with map design, so I'm skeptical but optimistic. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, because I think the reason we all feel that way is just because we want it to be really cool, but we just, you know, we know that like they could really fuck it up too. That there's like a big possibility of them, like, you know, from what they have described to what they're giving us is like maybe there's a disconnect, and we may be misunderstood, and it's maybe not at all what we expect, and maybe really is like an Echovald forest that's just like tinted red with Crypta's corruption, you know, and that's all it is. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would like that. I would like more of a wasteland, like how the Crystal Desert kind of is. Like imagine this Crystal Desert with all these destroyed structures and stuff like that. Crypta's corruption everywhere, a dark sky, you know, lightning in the background or something. Like that's kind of what I want to see. Okay, so you come here, you do your thing, and we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna, as soon as a worm pops up, we're gonna go over and hang out with the worms. So we have Arcanists already popping up over there. Is there multiple groups coming? I only see one, so we can move closer to this group. And I'm hoping that the worm will appear right now, but... Oh, the other group is coming. The other group is coming. Run back! The Arcanists are coming! I'm under attack. Is that what you just said? Enemies drawn. Yeah. Okay, so we have one group of enemies. Dead, and we can attack these guys. Oh god, more enemies are coming already. This is way faster than last time. We did not get that many enemies that quick. But we also don't have a siege worm, so we're okay right now. Yeah, the Realm of Torment I think should be for Arena Knight a big inspiration. You know, it really should. They like if they're looking to do something, they should do a Guild Wars 2 Realm of Torment kind of thing. I think a lot of people would love that. I think that would go over really, really well with going with the macabre theme, the demon realm kind of thing. You know, like I said, I pointed this out a little bit. So the when you defeat Nuris or whatever, right, and the eyes kind of shut, they get like glazed over and they're like they turn white. They look like those eyes that we saw last Monday, guys, when we went through the Realm of Torment. They look like that. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm trying to do your thing, everyone. Oh god, we have enemies, but they're just kind of hanging out. They're not doing anything right now. My pet can't get there. He's too far. Too far out. If these guys are just gonna sit there for a minute, that's good, because they were doing that earlier, but I can't kill these. No, stop. Attack, please. The imp is not hitting. No one is hitting. This is just bad. This is just straight up bad. No damage right now. He has just way too much armor. There's no conditions on him either. Can't inflict bleeding on him. Kill him! 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 Oh god! I gotta run! I gotta run! Hooray is getting attacked. Go! 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 Oh my god. Alright, I killed one worm. Took me way too long to kill one fucking worm. Holy shit. Can you guys come up here, please? All of you guys hanging down there is just not it. Not it, guys. Not it. Alright, let's do it. I hate that we can't see the sugar peaks of the volcano from other maps. It breaks so much. It's really jarring, right? I really loved how like you can see Divinity's Reach from Queensdale. It's like one of the coolest. I think I remember back then when the game came out, how many people pointed that out, how amazing that was that you could see Divinity's Reach, right? So then I went to like other maps and I was like expecting to be able to do the same thing there. Right, I was expecting to see things like the Pale Tree, for example. The Pale Tree is massive; it's huge, when you actually go into the grove and look at the pale tree, it's huge. And then you can't see it outside of that. It's so, oh man, or wouldn't it be crazy if you go to like Malcor's Leap and you look northwest and you can see it in the distance? Like you could see a small little image of the pale tree in the distance, right? Another thing that people really, really like is that you could see Mordremoth's tree in the like in other maps, or you could see Radasum from Dragon's Stand, right? Like those moments are really cool because they give like this connectivity between the different maps in the world and makes it feel like one gigantic world that we are a part of. You know what I mean? So it's really a shame that they don't do that with a lot more of those things. Like, you know, End of Dragons did really well with that because you can see Kaineng from Xingji Island. You can see the big buildings of Kaineng City, which is really cool because you're just like, oh man, there's that big city. And then the other way around, you look from Kaineng City and you can see the hills of Xingji Island. That's really cool. I really, really love that. And ArenaNet needs to do that way more. Their skyboxes suck. They have like the worst skyboxes. Like they could do so much better with specific skyboxes for specific maps and really make it feel so much better. And like I said, they could make the pale tree part of the skybox. They don't have to physically put a pale tree there. While that would be nice, but you know, or like the Black Citadel, right? The Black Citadel is this big dome, like, oh, not dome, but it's a big ball-like structure, you know, and you can't see it from Shaymore. You know, it's like the village of Shaymore should really, like, you should turn around and be like, oh, look at that big ass thing. That looks cool. You know what I mean? Like Holbrak, not so much because we do get, you know, we do get the statues that are kind of like in the back there, that are the, you know, the statues of the spirits of the wild or whatever. You know, we do get those. We're doing really well. Knock on wood right now. I'm gonna go for this siege turtle or siege turtle. Jesus. They should be. They should be more consistent. It should happen more often. Like I said, I was very. It was one of the things that I pointed out when End of Dragons came out. I remember that streaming event too. That was fun. You know, I pointed that out. I was just like, oh my god, it's so cool to see, and they just need to do it more often. How is my dodo not hitting for? I can't inflict conditions on it, which is really sucky. My energy is depending on me inflicting conditions with this right here. If the attack strikes a foe who's attacking, that foe suffers from bleeding. Like, I don't know why. It's because he's casting a skill rather than attacking. I guess that's what it is. It's not actually attacking, but he's casting a skill. Isn't that the same thing? Yeah, I would really like to see that be done more often. Like and they can, you know, and they can retroactively do it too. Like have your artists draw some cool you know, skyboxes that could be implemented in certain maps. Like you said, the Shiver Peak Mountains. Like even going through the actual Shiver Peak Mountains, you do see some like crappy mountains in the back, but it doesn't have that oomph. It doesn't have that pizzazz. You know, it doesn't have that like, oh my god, that is so majestic. You know, I remember going around initially in Guild Wars 2 and looking for Anvil's Rock. Like I wanted to see, you know, Snowdon Drifts is like the closest that you get to Anvil Rock, and I was like, oh, I gotta look north and I'll see Anvil Rock, and I couldn't see it, and it's very disappointing, you know? This is like been running the whole time, and now I realize how cold I really am. It's freezing right now. Alright, we have 15 seconds, we made it! I guess killing the worms is required. If you don't do it, you'll get overwhelmed. And that guy never attacked. Did you guys see that? He never attacked, so I guess we don't have to worry about that guy. There's so much money everywhere that I didn't collect, but that's okay. We did it. We did it. It really does. It really, really does. And it's something that would really add.
Of the gods. Let us hope they are pleased.
Oh, that's it. Very cool. Um, yeah, it's the immersion, right? It's the world building, the immersion of it all. It's just, that's really, I think, ArenaNet does really well with their world building, I want to say, and I just, you know, and the map artists always do a great job with a lot of details. I just think that's something that's really missing. So unfortunately, I'm gonna sell all of these. So I have fond memories of seeing that gigantic mountain in the skybox of Corna and Guild Wars 1. Gigantic mountain in the skybox of Corna? Huh. I'm curious now because, guys are in the realm of torment. In Corna, there's a mountain in the skybox? I don't, it's probably gonna be like, oh yeah. Is it in any of the maps or is it only in some of the maps? Because I'm really curious. Because I don't know. I guess I gotta go out to like a map. Let's go out to a map. I really want to see that. I love the law houses. They're cute. I don't see anything. Is it only certain areas that have it? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm okay. I'm on my good group. I'm not on my shitty group. Let's summon a Jinn. I don't have the summon Mersat skill. I kind of want to get that. So I don't. I don't see it. Is it Are you sure it's Corna or is it? Or am I Is it a specific map maybe? Because I really want to see that. Unless I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm scrolled out as far as I can. Unfortunately, go to Turas Procession, or you can see it more clearly there. Turas Procession. Yeah, I think through here, right? Oh, I can go through the sanctuary. Or I can go through the Sunspear Sanctuary. Have a Marganite mask with me. There's also there's also the similarities between when the cryptids take someone over, when they possess someone, they get the like weird eyes. The eye theme in Guild Wars 2 or in the Guild Wars universe is huge, right? Because we have the Eye of Janthier and we have the these different different eye symbols. Like the Wizard's Cord uses an eye. We have the eye. What is it? The Eye of. Who uses the eye? Is it the Eye of Maban or is it the Eye of Iskaran, or who uses the eye thing? Someone uses the eye thing. In the Wizard's Court. But then they also have on the actual like Wizard's Court, like the Astral Ward armor or whatever, has the eye symbol, right? And then we have that like I said, the Eye of Janthier, the Eye of Ceres. We have the map of the mist that has the eye symbol on it. Like, there's so much about eyes, like, and then the rifts have eyes in them. Trying to see. It's so weird coming down to these areas that you can see in Guild Wars 2 as well. They did a really nice job because like you can find these houses in Guild Wars 2. They're still there. It's just really cool to me, I don't know. It's just like, what's the connection between the different places? The different factions using the eye as a symbol, right? Like, why are the Mersat using it? What, like, the Eye of Janthier, like, what does Janthier have to do with it, right? But why are the Cryptus also using it? Because remember, the spears that the Cryptus use, you know, that Samurog had and stuff, which again we all thought had to do with the Mersad, but the Cryptos are using it, and they're using those same spears, and they have an eye symbol on it. Like the spear has an eye symbol on it, so it's like, what, you know, I don't know. It's to me that's really really cool. I love that motif of the eye, and it's, I don't know. I feel like, you know, because we again, the, you know, Abaddon had 6 eyes, and even in Guild Wars 2, when you channel Malix, right, and you go into the elite, you go into this form that gives you like 6 eyes, and that is how the people that are possessed by the Cryptos look as well. They look like they have like these different eyes pop up. They're not like 6 eyes, they're just these eyes that pop up all over their face. They have these different eyes pop up, which, you know, leans into the like the whole eye motif, but in a different, like, it seems like there's 2 different eyes. There's like one that's like the good eye, you know, which is like the eye of Janthier, you know, perhaps, I don't know, maybe, you know, I don't know again how those Mersad operate. You know, there's the eye of Janthier, but there's also, there seems to be the corrupted eye, right, or something. I don't know. There seems to be different things. I can't find this mountain that you're talking about. Can I go to that structure? What is that structure? I don't know what that is. I'm just going north. I'm trying to find like flat land where I'm kind of away from the mountains to see more of the skybox, but I can't see a mountain. But again, it's a different skybox, so it might be in a different map. I don't know if there's a specific map that you can think of that has it. Because I always love seeing cool things in skyboxes. Like, I'm so fond of that. I've always been a fan. Like, I don't know if you guys, is it Aeon or Ion? The MMO, if you guys ever played it. It was really cool because I remember there's like one part in one of the early maps where this like flying whale comes by. And I remember I was always so fascinated by that. I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. And he like flies around the map or whatever. Oh man, it was so fascinating. I really love that. It's like this environmental storytelling, you know? It's just like you have these creatures out there and you know barely anything about them, but they just kind of exist, you know? We're going to high structures, so we'll be able, like a high ground. We're going to high ground here. Looked it up, it's Jahai Bluffs, not the map, sorry about that. That's okay. Let's go to Jahai Bluffs. Let's find it. What's the song? Yashahime. Yashahime's intro, I think the first one? It's stuck in my head. I was like, what is the song that's stuck in my head? And I haven't watched the show at all. But I do like that intro. I do like that intro. Alright, let's see this. And the art was incredible. Shame the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, the art was great. I tried it many times. Way back, or like when it first came out, I tried it. I tried to get into it and stuff. But the problem was that, like, it's what, like Korean or something? Or like Russian or something? It's like some other language. And a lot of the things were just like, didn't work. And I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I couldn't really get into it. Like, when it really came down to it, it was just like this super grindy MMO, and I'm like, ugh, I don't know. Is it because I have like a long draw distance on, so we can't see anything? Oh, you mean that mountain right there? Oh yeah, that is cool. Oh yeah, it's like these mountain ranges right here, huh? Oh, that's really well done though by ArenaNet. These are the only ones that are like snow-covered mountains in all of like Elona, and they actually show them in the... Oh yeah, I've never noticed that. That was really cool. See, that's why I wanted to see that. Oh man, that was really cool. See, and they position it perfectly where it's like you can see it in the distance, like these mountain ranges. We've never gone there, right? Like this is Sandswept Isle is like right here. but we've never gone to like right here. That is cool. I really love that very much. Cool. Yeah, those are always things that I really, really like when they do it like that. Right, where's the third? The third is up here, isn't it? Yeah, 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 it's north. It's north. I think best way is to go from Destiny's Gorge, I think. What time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer. Usually I like stop around midnight, but like, I'm feeling it. I took a nap earlier. I mean, the heat, guys. The heat is draining so much. I mean, it's like 100 degrees outside. It's humid. We have a storm coming in. We have a tropical storm coming in, which means next week is going to be, um, you know, it's probably going to be better because it's actually nice when they come in. Did I just die? What? Where's? Oh, I don't have a group. I didn't grab anyone. I was like, what? What? How did I die so fast? It was like, what are my healers doing? And I realized I didn't have any healers. That was really good. That was a really like a brain farty moment. Jesus. Hmm. Mm. That was really funny. No, it really is. Like I said, I completely agree with you on that. It really is. And I find those things to be very important. Like I said, it really felt so cool in End of Dragons when they did that. You know, and I really was just like, oh my god, this is like I literally said like, and even in if you go to Dragon's End and you look around, you can actually see the mountains, like the Turtle Highlands mountains. You can actually see them around you. You're almost in this like valley type of thing, and you have those mountains around you. It's really cool. They did a really, really nice job with the skyboxes, um, in End of Dragons. But then they didn't do that for this expansion. The skyboxes are very, very bland, and there's nothing to see. And you know, especially with Sky Islands. Like Sky Islands, you would really be like, okay, you know, what can we put in the distance? And I don't think there's anything. Is there anything in the distance in any of those? I guess I guess they're trying to highlight like, oh, we're way up in the sky, way above anything that you can see or whatever. But it would have been nice to see some distant mountain ranges. Another one that has a really cool skybox, and I've pointed it out before, and you can actually, it's really, really cool to see, is the oh, I was in Gilbert's too. The Armistice Bastion or whatever it's called, the lobby for World vs. World, where you need to have the little scroll to enter or whatever, you know, the contract to enter it or whatever. It's really cool because they have this like mountain in the back, and I think at nighttime you can't see it because at nighttime the clouds cover it. And then when morning hits, you can actually see that in game. When the morning hits, the clouds kind of move away, and you can actually see this really cool mountain in the back, and the clouds kind of just go like along it. It's really cool, very cinematic, very awesome, you know. And I feel like it's super wasted on like a map like that, you know, because no one pays it. Like people go there to like craft and hang out inside. They're not outside, you know, looking around at the map and stuff, you know, at the skyboxes and stuff, so it feels a little iffy. Yeah. You guys aren't attacking who I need you guys to attack, which is just very not okay. Everyone move forward. Oh, I'm summoning this guy too. He definitely does a lot of damage. Okay, perfect. They killed him now. The healer is gone. The rest should be easy. Look at how fast they fall. Dead. Alright. I would love to see, I don't know, how do people feel about like Centaur? A Centaur-centric expansion. I really wish we'd get more Centaur stuff, you know? Get some friendly Centaur tribes that maybe don't want to have to do with the Modnir, you know, they're sick and tired of following the Modnir. You know, they could really have like, they could spin it to where Now that Olgoth is dead, right, in the story and stuff, and the White Mantle is gone, and you know, they could really go for like, hey, yeah, so we don't want to follow the Modnir anymore, right? The Modnir are the ones that are like enslaving pretty much almost the rest of the other Centaur tribes, and it's like, okay, well, you have to remove Modnir from the seat of power. And that would be a small little, you know, it's a small little conflict that doesn't have like, it's not a world-ending thing, you know, it's an isolated thing that has to do with like the people there or whatever. I think that would be really cool. I would love to see that. You know, because if we're talking about gods and we're talking about like going into other realms and we're talking about like, it's all like this world ending crises. Like they might say like, oh, the Cryptus is in a world ending crisis. Well, the Cryptus are invading everyone Tyria, and they're like Eparg is out to get all of us. So it is kind of like a world ending crisis that we have that we're dealing with, you know? And just kind of like, it would be nice to deal with some of the lesser races. Maybe have a Hylic expansion where we maybe deal with like Zintel or something, like whoever or whatever Zintel is. Look at those pillars over there. It's so cool to see that. I love the different deserts that we have. Diviner's Ascent is like one of my favorite deserts because it's just like really beautiful, bright, white desert. Oh god, everyone dying over here. Do that earth magic. Had Wendy's today. My god, I was so upset because the fries they gave me were like stale. They were really old fries, and I was like, no. See, Wendy's fries are really iffy because they're not good unless they're very fresh. They're only good if they're very fresh. The only time they're good. If they're like 10 minutes old, you're just like, nope. Where are all these sand drakes coming from? What is happening? Are they like multiplying in front of my eyes? I've been stuck in this area. Look at all the dead fucking... I'm like, what is going on here? Jesus. So I was kind of disappointed. My burger was good, but French fries are always very iffy there. You know, the best French fries in fast food are... Oh, there's not even anything. Can I... There's not... It's a dead end, guys. That way is a dead end. I gotta go around this way. And I don't know how people feel about... Or is there a path there? Oh, it kind of looks like there is, but there's not. So weird. Yeah, it's definitely not. I gotta go around. Is Checkers. Checkers has really good... I think Checkers is called something else somewhere else. Something else somewhere else. It's like one of those like Hardee's and Jack in the Box situations where it's like just called something else in a different region. But they have the best fries, and I knew this, but I never bought them. But you can actually buy Checkers fries at like Walmart in the like freezer section or whatever, and they're so good. I bought them like a couple weeks ago. Oh my god, and they're so good. I love really good French fries. Like I love really good French fries, and they have like the best French fries. I don't know how people feel about fast food. I don't eat much fast food, guys. I really don't. I tried to eat it. It got bad for a while, okay? Because there's a lot of fast food that's been like there's been a lot of construction in the area that I live in, and it brings a lot of fast food with it when you have construction, right? So there's been a lot of like fast food popping up around here. We had a Dairy Queen build, we had Culver's build. You know, there's like a bunch of different things that are being built that are popping up. There's a Starbucks that just came up. You know, that type of stuff. And but you know, and it was bad because I used to do fast food once a month. Once a month was like my fast food. I would get it once a month, and then it went to like once a week, and then it got to like twice a week, and I recently had to stop. I was just like, nope, can't do it anymore. I have to stop. So I had this was the first time in probably a month that I had fast food, and I'm not gonna try to get it again for another month or so. Like, I just don't. What is that? Is that like little houses? Let's go explore, guys. Time to explore. Everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about fast food? It's like, shut up. In other news, it's better than talking about like my work. Fast food in the States are like the Russian leg. You get this and cheap meal or get salmonella. It also depends on. It's not just like because it's not just like which place you go to. I would say probably McDonald's is probably the worst one. I think I don't know why McDonald's is as popular as it is because I think it's the worst fast food out of all the fast food. But because they're so popular, they can get away with it. And you're correct, but I think it also depends on where you get. Like I can go to a Wendy. There's one Wendy's that's about 2 minutes from my house, and then there's Wendy's that's about 10 minutes from my house. If I go to the Wendy's that's 10 minutes from my house, it is the worst food you will ever eat. It's literal garbage that they put in between two buns and feed that to you, right? But then the one that's 2 minutes from my house, they're actually really good. They actually have like decent quality stuff. Like the one that's 10 minutes away, I stopped going there because I used to go there after I would go shopping, because that's like I go shopping and then on my way back I would drive past there and I would get food there. But I twice now I've gotten like kind of sick from it afterwards, where I like didn't feel good. And I was like, ooh, I cannot go to that place anymore because I love Wendy's. Wendy's is like my favorite fast food. But yeah, I couldn't go there anymore, so I ended up I just exclusively go to that Wendy's that's really close by my house, like 2 minutes from my house, just because it's just better quality. It's just really depends on where you go too. It's like certain places just have really bad quality, and some of them. I'm gonna talk to Cinder Linwood over here. But yeah, fast food in the States, for the most part, not good. Like I said, I do it once a month. Other than that, I don't try to do much fast food. I really don't try to do fast food. McDonald's, you get typhus? I don't know what that is. I think they're rich and famous because they earn most of the money from... Oh, really? Is that right? Yeah. That makes sense. Leech carapace. Yeah, I don't know. I just... You know what I miss? I miss like a really good pizza joint, or like a really good like a really good like Chinese place. I don't have either of those places around here. My sister's job, they do pretty decent pizza actually, so I would say they do have good pizza there. But like a really good like Asian place around here, like sushi and stuff, it's pretty, like I would have to drive like 30 minutes to find a decent place that has sushi. I love sushi. Sushi is like the best. I could live off of sushi. I just wanted to say hi to Miss Linwood over here. Oh, she's a ghost. Well, she's dead. Look at these little houses. Isn't that cute? Cute little houses. Hello. I'm searching for 5 bleach carapaces. I have how many of them? 2. You can get items. I use I'm so sad that they never went back and changed that. In Guild Wars or in the other campaigns and expansion and stuff, you can get some background on it. You can actually get background on you can get background on why they're searching for something, why the collectors are looking for the items that they're collecting. And they didn't do that in Prophecies. In Prophecies, they're kind of like, I'm looking for this, but why are they looking for that? We don't know. Ooh, we got another Elonian key. 225 gold right there, guys. We're rich. Collect the key. Why did he stop? Popeyes is decent. I haven't had Popeyes in a long time. And I think that's because I had a bad experience at Popeyes once. I went to a... that's where we came from. So I'm going to go this way. went to Popeyes in Orlando actually, and Orlando, Florida. Let me tell you something. Orlando, Florida has it's wild. Depending on where you go in Orlando, like Orlando, Florida has a lot of ghettos and a lot of really nice places. So it really depends on where you go in Orlando. A lot of places can be nice, but they have just like so many ghetto places. And I think that's the last time I ate Popeyes, was like some ghetto place in Orlando, which again, my own fault, I guess, for going to a ghetto place. But you know, you know how it is. Like you come from a party, from whatever, from the club or whatever, and you're just like, I just want food. I just want something greasy and disgusting. And Elona Reach, we're here. This is it. I didn't think that was that close, but we're here. Well, that's it. Yeah. So this is where the Ascension actually failed. This is where Turai Asa actually failed. I think he says this. Your Ascension is close at hand, but do not let your success go to your head. I was once mortal like you. I thought I had everything well in hand. That was hundreds of years ago, but I have yet to reach the Hall of Heroes. What is it you seek? So I think we did it in the correct chronological order. I think there is a set order that they want you to go through. So they want you to go Thirsty River, be cleansed. Then they want you to go to the Dunes of Despair so that we can take over the throne and be closer to the gods. And then they want you to come to Elona Reach to create the Vision Stone. That's what we're doing now. Florida is a unique. Florida is like, it's always the butt of the jokes too, because it's always like people are always like, oh yeah, Florida, like, oh, like it's awful. Like, this is where the scum, like, I always call Florida the asshole of the United States, because it's literally like the scum of the fucking states lives here. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's just, I can't. If I could just like up and move somewhere else, I would. But that costs money, and I don't have that. But I would definitely, or at least I would move to nicer, because Florida does have nice places. Like, there's a lot of places like Tampa. Tampa is actually really, like, I like Tampa. I think Tampa has some really nice, of course, every place has like their ghettos. Every place has their, like, their the bad parts of town or whatever. Like, everywhere is like that. But Tampa is like one place that I would really love to live at. It's nice. It's nice. All right. Anyways, yeah. So we're here to create the what challenge was I faced here? So this is where my people, the Illyrians, met their untimely end, trying to assemble the Vision Crystal. What happened? The desire for control is a powerful thing. The minds of mortal men are torn asunder with thoughts of greatness, and as is the case with many men who have achieved some power, they desire more and more until finally they either get it or destroy themselves trying. I do not understand. In our struggle for more power, there was no one we would not struggle against, even ourselves. We were unable to work together to pass the test of the Vision Crystal. Greed separated my people, made them turn on each other, made their leaders turn on each other, and in the end, it was to be our undoing. The Vision Crystal? It is a powerful artifact that can focus the gaze of the gods upon you. Without it, you will be unable to ascend. Once you have completed the 3 tests of ascension, you will head to Augury Rock. There, the gaze of the gods will be focused by the Vision Crystal upon you. You have to, if you pass their scrutiny, you will be allowed to enter the final test and prove yourself worthy of ascension once and for all. What must I do? Retrieve the 3 shards of the Vision Crystal and help me fuse them back together. Consider it done. I admire your confidence. Let us hope that better. Yeah, so this is where they failed. This is where Turai Asa's people failed. They ended up mistrusting each other, and the 3 pieces of the different shards, they ended up not bringing them together, and that ended up tearing them asunder. And it just kind of ended their journey into the desert and towards Ascension, where they kind of just, that's it. They just failed because they couldn't play well together. And that's where they failed. That's where they all died. And they just died in the desert fighting each other. Which is kind of sad. Think about it. Alright, go. Go, go, go. Attack, attack, attack. No, I gotta... Because I'm carrying something, I gotta manually make an attack. Fun fact: Tampa is also known as the capital of death metal. It is, yeah. It's actually my sister is in a death metal band, or in a black. I'm sorry, in a black metal band. And it actually has like a big metal scene, which is another reason why we kind of want to move down there. You know, because that's more of like it doesn't matter to me, but it's more her vibe, you know. So that is one of the reasons why we kind of maybe want to move down there. But yeah, if you haven't listened to my sister's stuff, if you like black metal, you can check her out on Spotify. I think they have 2 albums on Spotify. Um, I don't know. Okay, just attack someone. They're just running around crazy. They're just chasing my enchanter over here. Very jarring. We're just getting more and more people involved now. Oh boy. Also, my sister has been streaming a lot, so if you guys are interested in like tarot readings and that type of stuff, she's been streaming a lot over on her Twitch, which is really cool. She's been gaining like a big following, which is impressive. Very, very impressive. We've been thinking about like doing co-ops. The co-op streams have been like very slow. No one has been watching them, so I've been thinking about like maybe doing like a Guild Wars co-op stream with her. But we'll have to see if we can do that. Attack, you stupid bird. I'm pressing all the buttons and it's not doing anything. Death upon you. Oh, hello, Mr. Minotaur. They look so strange, don't they? They have like 3 horns in Guild Wars 1. I don't know if you guys saw that, but they have like 3 horns on their head. We can actually see it on here. Do you guys see that? I mean, it's 3 horns. Die. I've also been thinking about working a little bit on the store, but I just haven't had time to work on that merch store, guys. I don't know. There's like other ideas that I have, other things that I want to add. I just haven't had time, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Once I get a little bit of money, I'll buy more and show you guys some more stuff on the merch store. The 2 items that I did get, I really, really like. And Emily in the community did get the mug, and she really likes it. And yeah, so hopefully I'll be able to make more things like that. All right, hello.
And so begins the test of the Alonians. This was where my people failed to ascend. When assembled, the vision crystal can focus the gaze of the gods and deliver to you the ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but you must still retrieve the others. Ultimately, it was greed that was our undoing. The shards of the vision crystal were kept in separate camps, for we did not trust each other, not even our own kin. To pass this test, you must retrieve the remaining 2 shards. There is 1 in each base.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Return
Thanks.
here with the shards, and I will cast the ritual to fuse them back together. But you must hurry. Once the ritual begins, it cannot be stopped.
Yeah, so we're actually getting timed.
All 3 pieces, then all of this.
We actually have a specific time limit on this that I gotta do. So we'll see. I have 30 minutes to complete it. Alright, let's see. see if we can do it. So the first one is here. It's really cool because we have vision crystals as crafting material in Guild Wars 1. So this is a lesser vision crystal. Did I say Guild Wars 1? I meant Guild Wars 2. And then we actually combine those to create a regular vision crystal, which is both. I really like that. It's very cool. It's a very cool use of that item because it's an ascended item, and you use the vision crystal to ascend in Guild Wars 1. So it totally makes sense that you would use that to craft items that are in the ascended category. You know, I think that's really cool. Is the sage a healer? Is that what's happening? Yeah, it is. It's just like I think Bird, Mr. Bird, I need you. Oh God, what? Now we have 2 healers. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? They're never gonna make this now. Yeah, they're dying. Oh God, are you fucking kidding me right now? This is so bad. Where did that other group just ran right up? They were just like, all right, fighting, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, we're not gonna make this. There's just way too much healing going on. There's 2 healers in here. These missions are hard, guys. I'll tell you what. These missions are very, very tough. I can't. There's only so much damage I can do. Yeah, we've already. Yeah. All right. Well, let's try that again, guys. Jesus. How stupid is that? I'm really annoyed by that. Where I don't see, these missions are tough. If you're using henchmen in this game, I mean, really, like, heroes changed the way the game was played. Heroes made everything so much easier. I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't have a good build either. I'm playing a very like just whatever build, but it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, peck their eyes out. Do it. Who's healing them? Are they healing themselves? I guess they are. Alright. Splinter Mine. So we're probably just I'll try to finish this mission, and then we're gonna do Ascension, which God knows how that's gonna go, but see, I have 2 healers in my team and I can't even get rid of conditions. What do you guys have for skills? What do you guys use on your bar? Yeah, all these minotaurs. Come on, come hither, my minotaur friends. We should all just hang out together. Alright. That was the thing. I'm gonna go across here. 'Cause I feel like the I'm gonna target the Dune Barrows anyways, and I'm gonna have to deal with them either way, so I might as well walk right up to them. Take care of them. Kind of the same way that we did earlier. Alright. Same thing again. I mean, this worked out really well earlier. It's just when we got overwhelmed by 2 different teams with each having a healer in the group. When we, like, couldn't... I mean, it's just like... Wow. And we have another Minotaur coming. Let's face him. Maybe not. Maybe we can just avoid him. We can just avoid him. Yeah, let's go around this way. We can walk around this way. This way, this way. I'm excited for the new weapons in Guild Wars 2 as well. It's just something that I'm kind of, you know, it's really something that I feel, you know, I'm not complaining about it, but I feel it's a shame that we didn't get it with the release of the expansion. Because I feel like in like 6 months, you know, I don't know, maybe it's for the better, but I don't know. I wish we would have gotten them now. You know, because then they could have done their balance over the next 6 months rather than they're coming out and then in half a year we're getting a new expansion with maybe other ways of playing the game where balance is gonna, you know, it's like if you had released it now, you could focus on just doing balance for the next year, you know what I mean, and balance all the things that are in the game for the next year. So maybe try to go the other way first. Let's go this way first. Going over there, we failed, so maybe going this way we don't fail? I'm gonna try to fight as many enemies as I can, just so when I have to walk back, I don't have to deal with them. That's always the biggest issue that I have with that. It's like, you try to avoid the enemies because you're just like, oh, I don't want to deal with them, but then you have to walk the crystal really slowly back to the base. And that's not good. That is not good at all. Alright, I hate this bridge. I hate this bridge. There's, look, 2 enemy teams right there on top of each other. It's a stupid splinter mine, and you can't do anything with them. Oh, I can take it, actually. I can take the... I forgot you could pick that up. I forgot you could have the splinter mine as a... Drop it. Does it do something? Yeah, see, now we're fucked again because we have a team with a healer that we kind of got involved with, and we can only hope that they don't have enough healing. How are the NPC healers also so much better than mine? One healer can heal like 7 people, and I have 2 healers in a group of 7, and they can't even... I'm dead. They couldn't even keep me alive. Oh, this is so bad. And we're body blocked. I can't even go anywhere right now. Pull back. Pull back. Pull them across the bridge. Just keep running backwards. Okay. So if I can get the healer, kill the healer. I can't get through. I can't get through. Look, they're body blocking me on the bridge. My bird. Okay, they got the healer. We can do this, guys. Holy crap. I have to block him on the fucking... Give me the mine. Oh, I can only have one? Oh, I can only have one out of each one. That's okay. Oh god, rubber. We can do it! Yeah! We did it. Good job. Alright, let's kill that guy. He shouldn't be that hard. My help did die. My fire imp. But I'm sure he did great. Need some... Give me some... energy. There we go. All right, nice. Okay, give me that one. I'm gonna kill that guy. Because I have a feeling he's just gonna move to exactly where I don't need him to be. There's a vision crystal up there, but you know, it's just, yeah. Just gonna drop it here. I'm just gonna. Does that even do anything? I don't even know if that does anything. Are you kidding me? It's just like they were so perfectly isolated, and now I have a boss healer and a fucking regular healer in the group. You come to me, and now attack that sage, please. Look, my healers are just dying. They're just dying. Look, everyone's dying. They're just getting killed. This is so bad. I can't get 2 groups. I can't pull 2 groups and I'm immediately dead. This is depressing. This is really fucking depressing. I don't even know. Alright, let's redo it. Yeah, let's think. Yeah, I mean, going through the story, you don't want it to be super, you don't want it to be frustrating like this right now. This is super frustrating because I'm just trying to get through the story. I'm just trying to play through the game. But I keep on having to redo the missions over and over again. Like, you don't want that, right? So I think the story missions themselves, they have a good balance to them. I think they're pretty good. The open world, maybe a little too easy, because I kind of understand the problem that ArenaNet has, right? Because they want rifts, they want tier 1 rifts to be soloable, but that there's also no scaling to them, which means that you face like an elite enemy in those rifts and they just die if you have like 3 people there. They literally are just paper, where they're like an okay challenge if you're by yourselves. So I really wish they would have had more scaling to them. I really feel like there's no scaling. I don't know if it's a bug or what's going on there, but it feels like they're not scaled properly. The meta event, I think both meta events are too easy. Again, I really wish, like, I have not seen them fail. The only time I've seen the meta event fail in Skywatch Archipelago is because it bugged out, which obviously doesn't have anything to do with the difficulty. It just means that shit was broken, so I think they could both be a little bit more. They don't, because the thing about meta events is just like, oh my god, you feel this like, oh, everyone has to pull their, everyone, like, I don't want it to be Dragon's End kind of tough, but I would like to see that be a little bit more, just a little harder. I would like to see a little bit more of that. The strike missions, I played both of them now. I think they're pretty good for normal mode. It feels really strange. So, like in the Temple of Febe, you have to make sure that you do the mechanics, right? If you don't do the mechanics, you will die. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, you're gonna wipe. Because I had a group the other day, and they were training, and they didn't know any of the stuff, and we were learning as we were going, and we wiped one time, and then our second pull we made it. So I think the normal mode on that is fine. The observatory was really strange because that same group we did that the observatory with, and we ignored like all of the mechanics, and we just we were able to just get through it. It just seemed a little too easy. Again, I don't know how hard mode is gonna go. I don't know about those things, right? But or challenge mode or whatever. But I just think that one was a little bit on the easy side. Again, I don't know if that was supposed to be that way or what, but yeah. So the difficulty in some parts I think is perfect, and in some parts is a little iffy. I think there should be more scaling. Like, I think I get that they're not doing like harder enemies in tier 1 rifts because they're trying to keep the champions for the higher tier rifts and stuff like that. The problem, I just think the tier system is a little iffy. um the essences is I think it's all done very sloppy. I'm not a huge fan of the rifts right now, the way that they're designed, and I think they do need to put some improvements on there. But yeah, it'd just be nice. I mean, even like, they don't necessarily have to give us a higher rank enemy, but maybe give us more enemies. So like per person, that the scale, I feel like the scaling should go like up to like maybe 5 people, right? And for like every person that is at the event, up to 5 people, five people and plus, like, or over 5 people, it doesn't increase in difficulty anymore. But maybe having like an elite enemy spawn for every person that's there, up to 5 people, so that if you have 5 people sitting there and it's a tier 1 rift, you have like 5 elite enemies that you have to defeat, like one for each player. But then if you have like 10 people doing the rift, it's just like, it doesn't matter, because they're just going to be able to, they're going to plow through it anyways. I feel like maybe that's one way to kind of balance it out a little bit. I don't know. I just, yeah, the rifts is a little iffy on the system right now. I don't know. The metas can be a bit more challenging. The rifts, I don't mind them being easy because they will put the higher tiers and better bosses. Yeah, the problem just is that the whole of the essences. I don't agree at all with the way that the essences work. I find it so clunky. It's something that I've already wrote about in my review and stuff, but I find it incredibly clunky that you have to go craft items, put them in your inventory, have them on the character that you go rift hunting with, and then you have to use them on the rift in a specific like in a matter of 10 seconds or whatever it takes to place those, in order to get the same rewards that you pretty much use to summon the rift. Like, it's really weird. It's strange, and it just feels not fleshed out enough. Like, that's, oh god, this is gonna become an issue, isn't it? I'm not going over this bridge. I'm going around. I don't know. I'm going this way. As soon as my healers learn how to cleanse conditions off of me. See, they're just wandering from left to right. I'm just going, look, a gigantic Aslipica skull. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna face these guys as they come up here. I think that's probably the best way. I know I have only 30 minutes, but if I just fail again at fighting... Alright, let's go. Let's do it right now. Let's go. Go. Yes. Okay, we killed the healer. As long as we kill the healer, I'm confident that we can do the fight. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The enemy group is coming back. Let's go this way. So the boss groups don't move. That's probably the best way to move around this map. I gotta go with the groups that move around first, because they're gonna be the problem with the hits. They're gonna be the ones joining in on the battles with the groups. So now that I have this piece of knowledge, I feel like I have the tools I need to succeed in this mission. Again, I think the idea of rifts is great. I think I like it, but ArenaNet really needs to work on some of the stuff a little bit more. The daily system being buggy. Like, I like the systems that were added. It just seems the systems haven't been fleshed out and like kind of looked at to make sure that they function properly in the way that they're supposed to. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the biggest problem, which is actually good. I'd rather have it that way. I'd rather have, like, but it's just up to Arena to actually go and fix these things, right? ArenaNet is so, like, that's the iffy part. ArenaNet is so about not taking care of these bugs and issues that have been persisting for a long time, that I really hope Arena is going to take this like the next 6 to 9 months to bug fix a lot of the things, you know. All right, so we have another group here. Let's kill them first, because they're probably going to walk up there to that guy. There's no healer up there, so we should be okay. And I don't need to fight the other enemy, so I'm just not going to the other enemy group. I'm just not going to deal with them. Die, Forgotten, die. Ah, pew. Ah, pew. Ooh, we did get a guild item. Can I get... Ooh, expertise. I think that would be kind of good. Oh, I can get both. Nice. Oh, did I just identified that. I can get both. Nice. Well, once I get some armor, I'll probably put that on. Because energy, I'm okay. So I think I'm going to put some more health on me. That'd be nice. Gives me some survivability. And expertise. I don't think I'm going to go for expertise on that. I think I'm going to do like a minor beast mastery or something, probably. Alright, vision crystal acquired. Roots are very artificially grindy. If there are a lot of pairs on the show, maybe upgrade to a higher tier. I really think so. The whole idea, like, I like trying to tie in crafting to other systems, but you make it tedious because, like I said, I have a main crafter that I don't play with, so I have to go with the guy that I'm doing rifts, you know, and I'm doing rifts or whatever. I get some essences. I have to go to the bank, deposit them in the bank, go into the other character, craft what I need to do, the items that are crafted, move them to my bank, log into the character that I want to rift hunt with, and move the items in there. But I got to do that every few times because, you know, I can only craft so many items. Oh, there's an enemy group here. I can only craft so many items. You know, because I need more essences in order to craft those items. So I keep it it's clunky. It's incredibly clunky. Like, you can't expect me to play on the character that I craft with that, you know, is an elementalist, and I hate playing elementalist right now. It's very I'm not a fan of it. To play with that character to do rifts. Like, I find it like ridiculous. It's really stupid. It's really dumb. It's done. It's dumb, not done. It's dumb. And I think it's not it's not thought out enough. I think they need to not go back to the drawing board. Like I said, the idea itself. Oh, we have another Templar up there. You see that? The idea itself isn't bad. Like I said, I do like the idea of having crafting be more involved in the things, but I just maybe have them be currencies, right? The idea of like putting them as currencies, like both. I know the essences are supposed to be currencies and they're not currencies right now, and I think they have said that this is a bug. But also I think the motivation should also be currencies as well. They should really be something that gets moved into my inventory and that I have with me. I don't have to move them around. I think it's so ugh. So it's one of God. I have two groups right here that have healers in them right now, and they're both coming my way, and they both move around, which is the worst. Absolutely the worst. What is that guy doing? Do you guys see that? Like, one enemy that's just standing there. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do here, before the other group comes back, kill the healer of this group. If I can do that, if I can manage that, it'll be okay. Okay, good. So the other enemy group is coming back now. If I can kill this group, hopefully before that enemy group appears. Probably not. Killed almost all of them. Okay, let's go for this guy. Let's go for that guy. Go, 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 go. Go for that healer over there. Like they're killing. What? Why are we not killing him? There's one healer. He doesn't have that much. Oh my god, look at him. Look at how much health he has. Oh my god, what? They're so bad, these henchmen. Holy crap. And they're just dying to these fucking... Okay, Dodo, come over here. Attack these guys. Attack these enchanted... Did they just... No, he teleported. Okay, attack these guys. Attack these guys. Maybe the healers can't keep up if I can just attack. They have unlimited energy too. He's just casting and casting and casting. I'm losing against one healer right now, guys. Do we have some energy denial or something going on, like on this necro or something? I don't know. I keep losing. I keep on getting fucking killed. One second. This is so bad. Oh my god, we're so close to the other group down there. I could get evolved. Okay, Jesus. Finally killed the healer, and then they drop. As soon as that happens, they drop like flies. It's really impressive to see how like the healer is the one that keeps these groups from just demolishing me every 2 minutes, or keep them from demolishing me. The crafting is an unnecessary middleman. Speaking of unnecessary stuff, why do we still have laurels in the game? They could just pull all the stuff in the vendors. Yeah, I think that's like, I think they, you know, my guess is probably in a few years or months or whatever, you know, now that we have, again, it's part of the daily system, right? The laurels were always part of the daily system. That was the only way that you could get, laurels, was the like logging in and stuff. Yeah, I just think that, you know, it's part of the leftover thing, and eventually it'll probably go away. They'll probably make laurels. Either they'll utilize them for something else, or find another way to earn them in game or something. It's like one of those legacy things, you know, at this point. Again, it wasn't. I think, like I said, the systems that they were added in this expansion are great, but they weren't thought out well enough in a lot of things, right? I think a lot of them were just kind of like maybe rushed out, and they weren't fleshed out enough as much as they should have been fleshed out, you know? So... Okay, who's moving? What's the moving group here? No one? Is no one moving? That's not true. I just saw someone move. That group? No one's moving. This is very weird. Alright, we're gonna move in. I'm gonna go for the sage. See? That was really well. They just destroyed exact... I don't understand why they can't do that with other teams. If they want to keep them, make them a currency earnable from activities or guild missions. Yeah, something like that. I think activities is really cool. I think activities, again, there's no reason to do not activities. I'm sorry, adventures. I would like them to be part of the adventure system, because you know the thing is that the adventures, there's no reason to do them after the first time you do them. There's no reason. They give you, you know, if you get gold, you get 1 rare, 1 blue, 1 green, right? Like, that's it. That's all you get out of them. What's the point? You know, what's the point of doing those after you got your mastery point out of it? There's no point. So I've talked about how I wish there was some kind of currency that was maybe involved with that or something like that. And I could definitely see laurels becoming that, you know, maybe that as like an earnable thing through that, and then, you know, and then you can do whatever with the laurels. I mean, that would be a good way to use those. I'm gonna just grab the vision crystal. I don't want to get the other group up there involved. Because that would just turn into such a mess. Wait, I didn't collect. I thought I grabbed the vision crystal. Wait, come on. He's gonna die, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Alright. So new groups spawn when you grab vision crystals. I'm gonna try to go around as much as I can. Oh, 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 oh. Let's move back a little bit, guys. Why are you moving like this? What is happening? Are you moving up here, or what are you doing? Dude, I don't want to get that group involved. Because you guys want to... Oh my good god. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stand right here and not move. Okay. So... Okay, we did pretty good there. It's all about... I still have... it's only half... Like, half... I still have half the time left, right? And another group spawned over there. I think I'm pretty safe now, but again, I don't want to say that too early. Yeah, and the new groups seem to just kind of wander around. I don't know what's happening there. They just kind of like hang out and just kind of wander around the desert. So I'm going to try to sneak up here. If that sword engages us, it'll bring the other two people up to us. Just fine. But I'm just kind of leave my people behind and finish this mission. Because fuck doing those. They can follow us up here. That's okay. Oh, they're gonna be engaged with the fire emb. The fire emb is gonna keep him busy. He's dying, but that's okay. All right, we're now combining the vision crystal, guys. Look at it. Look what's happening.
The vision crystal.
The local animation.
Your day of judgment at Augury Rock is near. The gaze of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be...
Alright, so we can go get ascended now, guys. Ascension is upon us. Stupid mission. Oh god, I hate it. If the henchmen weren't so bad, but they're awful. So bad at everything. It's just, like, I can't handle it. Right, I think I'm gonna deposit these for now. Do I even have space? Oh, I do. I have scales I can put in here. Do we have a merchant? We do. Side on the merchant. All right, let's go get ascended, guys. Woohoo! How do we get to the mesa? Accept. All right. Ooh, look, and it changed the sky too. All right. Remember these guys? We talked to them last. Was it last? I think it was last week, right? Or the week before that. I don't know. The sins of the day have been burned away by the spiritual flames. You're now cleansed and prepared to be judged. Let us hope you're up to the tasks that lie ahead. May Tura make a good companion on your journey to the hall. So this was they burned away. So we went to the Thirsty River to burn away our sins or whatever, right? And then you have taken the temple of the Ascension and awoken the gods. They gaze down from the heavens, watching your every move. This is a good sign. Perhaps Troy also will yet see the hallowed halls of heroes. So that was the second one where we took the throne of Palencia, and the vision crystal one is here. You have done well. The vision crystal has been assembled, and now the gaze of the gods can be focused upon you. Pass the other tests, and the sacred mesa will open. Inside, you will find the final piece of the puzzle of the Ascension. Turai Asa will be pleased. All right. So the vision crystal that we have created is hanging out here. It's kind of spinning. See, and the gaze of the gods, divine fire. Remember that, guys? That's from season 2. How we had to with the ghosts of Turai Asa, we had to make like a fake ascension thing. We had to do like 3 different tests, and then we got the sacred fire, the divine fire, in order to open that cave in the Maguma Wastes, in the Silver Wastes. Yeah. So this is this is the actual thing that we're doing here, and then we have to activate each one. Bloop. And they activate as we step on them on there as well. So look at that. He's like, little face. You guys know what I'm talking about. All right. And the mesa breaks open in a really, really compelling, lightning from the gods, and the mesa opens up. Ta-da! And we can ascend. A staircase builds. And we get to go hang out. This is a solo mission. I have to now fight my doppelganger, guys. That's why they do the Guild Wars 2. Remember, whoa, what was that ground there? So, see, this is the same as it looks in Guild Wars 2. We can't actually go downstairs. In Guild Wars 2, you can go downstairs through the back there. But yeah, this is our doppelganger, and we actually have to defeat him. Scary. So scary. I don't know if I'm gonna make this, guys. He wields a spear, which is strange. Oh, this is this is easy. Why is it so easy? I remember I've had some challenging times doing this. So you have to defeat it, and then they give you 50,000 experience points because they want you to be level 20. This is the point in the game where they're like, Arena is like, we're just shoveling all these experience points. Like, we just douse you in experience points.
Reach out and take hold of your destiny.
So that's Glyn talking.
Your ascendance is now complete.
Yeah, we don't actually get to go downstairs. We only see that chamber in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, we did it. We ascended. Woohoo! All right. Oh, it's not even 1 yet. It's silly, but I wish Augur was a bit bigger in Guild Wars 2. I don't know. I just hate. I don't know. I don't like the way that they made it. Like, I wish they would have done a better job with it. I just don't like it. So, I don't know. But that's just me. Alright, and we're now level 20. Yay! Yeah. So, yeah, really do not much there. But yeah, we're level 20 now, which is fantastic. So we're max level. Look at the statues of Glyn here. Very cool. So you can go into the Glyn Slayer, which is through those gates. Or we can actually go to the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. Let's go there. Let's go to the Tomb of Primeval King. And let's do the one mission to get extra attribute points. Let's do the first attribute point quest. So we're here at the Tomb of the Primeval Kings, and we can actually see what it looks like in Guild Wars 1. Tentacles are coming out. Remember, this the whole lore was but this is it right here, guys. That is it. It is so much less significant in Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 2, they did a nice job of making it feel huge. Tuer also is hanging down there. Can we talk to him? Hello, is this Tuer also? He's wearing an axe. Chaos reigns at the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. I never thought I would see the day. For centuries, I've joined forces with those bold ones who sought to reach the Hall of Heroes from these sacred grounds. And I was doing just that when the world went mad. One moment, I was moving to claim the center of the hall. The next, darkness filled my vision and twisted. Nightmarish creatures erupted from everywhere at once. My allies were besieged, and I could not reach them. All I could do was fight my way through the darkness to get word to those outside. Their dying screams still ring in my spectral ears. These abominations must be stopped. They cannot be allowed to reach and corrupt any more gateways into the Hall of Heroes. Chaos Rift. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, anyways. This is where I'm going. Oops, why? Wait. Yeah, I do agree with that. It was just weird because it's like it's again, it's on a timer, you know, and having to read the tablets. There's like what 20 something tablets or whatever. It's like insane. You can't even do it in the time allotted, so it's just it feels a little. I wish there was a way that I could enter the hall, like enter Augury Rock, without having to depend on, you know, whether or not the meta event has allowed me to go in. You know. All right, so let's do the attribute point quest. So remember, guys, this is long ago. My people came to the desert seeking Ascension. We were met by strange snake-like creatures known as the Forgotten. My people immediately waged war on these creatures, thinking them mindless beasts. While out exploring one day, I came upon a lone Forgotten in Skyward Reach and was amazed to find that I could converse with the creature. I learned that his name was Ceres Yasith, and he told me many of the secrets of this place, secrets that could have helped my people, but alas, I was too late. You should seek out Ceres in Skyward Reach if you want to find out more about these Forgotten. Will you walk the path of wisdom? So let's go do that. Let's go hang out with Ceres and get some info on the Forgotten, you know? Oh, I'm level 20. I can't use this item anymore. I was just like, what? Why is it not letting me use it? We're done now having our fire imp. I could have summoned him too, but I didn't need him in the mission. Alright, well, we're done with him now. No loss of that. I guess I could get the Legionnaire thing, but again, I don't know. It cost me like skill points every time I use it. Alright, so let's go get some extra. I'm just gonna do that. The flames you oh yeah. We already read that. Oh god, too many Hydras. Holy crap. Where is he? He's like, oh, I gotta go down this way. Okay. Oh my god, there's too many Hydras. I'm gonna kill that one right there. Go. Go, go, go. Now that we don't have the fire emblem, we're actually like much weaker now. The fire emblem was doing a lot of damage for us. I could bring Ridlock into the fold, but this is not good. Those Hydras are gonna flatten me like a pizza if I go. What? No, what? Keep moving that way. Why are you? This is annoying as hell. I can't even move through here because they have the weirdest pathing ever. Dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dying. Dead. Death. Look at that. Everyone died. Hydras are scary as fuck. Oh my good guy. Ooh, I'm getting tired. So we're just gonna do that quest has like multiple parts to it, but that's okay. We have a lot of outposts already around. I just want to get past these fucking Hydras, and it's like it's just annoying as hell. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, cast your shit on me. Just on me. Just focus on me. And then I guess tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do Guild Wars 1 tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I kind of feel like doing something else. I don't know what though. We'll see. We'll see how I feel for tomorrow's stream. I don't know if there's anything that you guys want to see. If there's anything in particular you guys are like, oh, you should stream that, or you should do whatever. I don't know. And no, I'm not gonna do Fortnite because it's just awful. Okay? I don't like Fortnite. There's always usually one that people go for. It's like, oh, this is Fortnite. No, I don't want to do Fortnite. Stop it. You guys can play it. You can. Just, I don't like it. I mean, I honestly like. I can't really judge it because from what I understand, it's a much different game now. It used to be like what, like I played it when it first came out. When it first came out, when it first became like the talk of the town, you know. But it's changed a lot, I guess, over the years, like a lot. So I don't know. Look at all these hydras around. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Look, my entire group just got demolished. See, if you're not careful, you're done. What was the last resurrection shrine? In the beginning. They're gonna bring me all the way over here. Holy crap! Such a punishing game. So punishing, man. Oh, really. There's some difficulty to it, you know? For sure. That's okay. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have some. I have some spinach dip that I bought. I think I'm gonna have some of that. I was thinking, I'm like, I'm kind of hungry, but I don't want to get like a full-on meal. I already had like a burger today, so I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I have some chips with some dip. I always loved how the outline looks like a little turtle. Doesn't it look like a turtle head here, and it's like little feet coming out or something? And there's like that's the shell. I don't know. I always see things in other, like I always see like faces and features and whatever. Like I'm always one of those people that always looks for those things. Alright, I should be able to finally get there now. Jeez. Just gonna ignore these hydras. Or maybe kill that one. That one seems annoying. Is that part of... Are these all like single hydras? I don't... Oh, see, the other one... So annoying. Their pathing is like just wandering around and I hate it. I hate it. Alright, he's somewhere over here. There he is. Alright, I guess we gotta fight this group. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Dude, this sucks. This sucks, asshole. They do so much damage, and we're like negative bazillion, and we're gonna have to walk back again. Oh my, jeez. I have a good time, but I just, you know, that is just frustrating when you're just trying to get somewhere and you have to try over and over and over again because the, you know, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm using the NPCs that they're giving me, and it's just not. It was definitely designed to have human players. Like if I was like with like 5 other people in a group, you know, this would be much easier. Like, you know, we would have competent monks that would actually heal probably. I mean, I remember those times when we walked around and we actually had like teams, you know, that I miss that. I really wish Guild Wars 1 would get like a second wind somehow where we would get more people like, I don't know, playing again. Because I really miss that, like adventuring around with other people was always super fun. I always really enjoyed that. Jesus, the rubber banding. All right, so we're gonna go in and do this quest if we can. I don't even know what these are used for. The Wayfarer's marks? No, they're used. You can probably get like candy and stuff for it. And trade it in to collectors in town for a reward. Okay. I haven't even opened, you know, I thought about this. I haven't even opened my birthday present for my character. My Guild Wars 2 character, the 11th birthday present. I haven't even done that. I just unlocked permafrost dye on my character actually because of it was someone's like 6th or 7th birthday or something, one of my characters. And I was just like, ooh. I get permafrost dye now, which is nice. Alright, so we finally meet him. You come seeking the wisdom of the forgotten? Know you then that my people are an ancient race, perhaps the most ancient to walk upon this world that you call Tyria. Once we ruled this world, now my people guard the secrets contained in the Mesa, the secrets of Ascension. I sense in you an inner strength that I have not seen in the many peoples that have come to this desert throughout the ages. It may be that you will succeed in your quest, but nothing in this world is certain. I shall grant you a small boon to help you in your trials, but if you seek greater knowledge, forgotten wisdom, you must seek out another. So we get just a couple of quests or a couple of skills. But then yet so we come to him after we ascend. If you seek more wisdom to help you along the path of to ascension, can you do it before ascension? Seek out my broodmate, Silas Yaseth, in the air at sea. He can grant you special insight that will allow you to take better advantage of your own skills. So we get attribute points. So we talk about like getting wisdom. Yeah, and we can we have to journey down there. Do we take the teleporter? I think we take the teleporter, right? I think the teleporter leads right to it. To the air at sea. And you actually go to the lonely vigil, or the stone vigil, or whatever it's called, which I talked about last time we played. You actually get to see it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and activate. Was that wrong? Is that not what I should have done? Oh, there's actually a path down here? Interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because the portal's over there and I can't get there from here. Stupid. I hate these stupid hydras so much. Look. Killed 2 people in 1 attack and 1 almost died. Awful. Awful, awful, awful creatures. I have a resurrection shrine right here, so... I guess I shouldn't have taken a teleport. I'm just trying to run now at this point. I can't make it through there, can I? Oh my god. 5 hydras in my way to get in there? Oh my god, that is awful. Awful. This is just terrible. I hate everything about this. No, please. That that was fruitless. That was completely fruitless. I don't know what I was trying to do there. It's really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, we launched right. Look at this. Everyone, like, people are gonna die immediately. Watch, someone's gonna die immediately. I love this. I love everything about this. Yeah, someone just died. We just came back and someone just died. This is just bad. Hydra. That's why for those of you that didn't play Guild Wars 1, like, this is why Hydras were so hyped when we got them for Path of Fire, because people were like, "Oh my god, the Hydras were the scourge of the desert." Okay, forget Palawa Joko, forget him. These guys were the scourges. What? They just, oh my god, I can't. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. Kill him. No. Oh. Alright, let's go for it. It's almost dead. Let's hope it doesn't regenerate too much health. Just go there and fucking kill it. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Alright. We're slowly making our way, guys. We're slowly making our way to the other guy, so we can get 15 attribute points. Oh my god. Alright, Hydra. No, come back. Why can't you focus me? Why do you have to focus? Oh my god, they're focusing my team every time. Like, focus me, dude. Yeah, whatever. We kill one enemy at a time. It's very sad. It's very not okay. Look, my bird's so strong he can defeat a Hydra by himself. He's the most powerful being on this planet. Oh, it's so funny. But really, I was just like, yeah, let's just do this quick quest. It'll take us like 20 minutes, you know, at least. It's like 3 hours later, I'm just like, fucked up. Corpse of Hydra. Nice. Wait, did it die? Did it die from the bleeding damage from this? It's 22 seconds of bleeding. I think it died from the bleed. We bled out this Hydra. I love that. That is really cool. Alright, can I avoid that Hydra up there? I probably can. Just run. Just run. Ah! Alright, we made it. Yay! We get to see the vigil. The last standing stone Templar. And then it gets destroyed. And we even get lore on the stone Templars. Which is, oh, I love how it changes here. Which is really, really cool. We get like a different, yeah, so we see it standing back there. Is it swaying back and forth? It's swaying like a tiny little bit. I don't know if you guys can see that. It kind of sways, and it was supposed to have, originally it was supposed to have an animation where it's just like you watch it fall over or whatever, but they I guess because of time constraints they couldn't add it. So it ends up just literally like standing 1 minute and then having like tipped over the next minute. I forgot what the proper path was to get there. There's like a back area that we have to go to. Oh. Yeah, if I put my mouse over it, you can see how it slowly sways. You kind of see in comparison to the mouse cursor or whatever. But yeah, so that's the last one. It was supposed to have like a really cool animation of it falling, but we didn't get that. But yeah, we got a little bit of lore. No one knows where these came from. You know, in Guild Wars 2, in the museum, you can find a head of this of one of these, and they say that no one knows where they came from, and they were, and they didn't just like they weren't destroyed by like weather or anything, like not natural, but it was like someone deliberately went and tried to destroy them, like kill them. Look. Ah, what a nice animation there. But yeah, you can actually find this the Lone Vigil. This is actually a hero challenge in Guild Wars 2. You can actually find the you can find it. There's harpies hanging out. There's like water and waterfalls around and stuff. And you can actually go there. Wow, we're losing to like just even sand giants now. Yeah, and I have to go all the way around so that we can get to the top, and then I think past there is where the other forgottenness that we need. I really should have a summoning stone on me. I'll make sure that for next week or whatever, next stream or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna do this tomorrow, but I can't believe we survived that. That's very nice. All right, cool. And we just gotta get clawed up. Alright, let's go attack. Attack that for nice. Oh god. Luckily these aren't super strong, so they can kind of help us get some of this death penalty down a little bit to kind of help us get back up. So it's kind of nice. That. Yeah, that wasn't enough experience, I guess, to do that, but you know, every percent helps. So as we go through here, there's probably going to be more groups popping up now. Yeah, do it. Alright, cool. The 1%. We got 1% down. It's very nice. But yeah, like I said, Guild Wars 1, they did a really nice job with making the desert. Like, look at that. You look across and you're just like, wow, it's a vast desert that you're looking at, you know? It's really cool. We gotta destroy Templar statue here. Again, they say in Guild Wars 2, like, no one knows who built them, but they weren't destroyed by natural causes. They were actually like deliberately destroyed by someone, which is really cool because we've never gotten any background as to these stone Templars, so it's kind of cool getting a few of those things. But yeah, so we actually have to walk across the statue that just fell over. And up there. Okay. I was just like, I don't know where to walk, but I guess like going straight, that's exactly what I need to do. Alright, and this is still Yasis. I sense that you've come to me seeking forgotten wisdom. Know that we Forgotten were the first race to rule Tyria. During our reign, the world was at peace, until your people came, until the humans came. We could not compete with the savage humans, and were slowly driven into the desert where we met our future master, the great crystal dragon Glint. It is she who you must seek if you wish to ascend. I sense a deep goodness within you, and it would please me if you were to succeed in your quest. Allow me to unlock some of your inner potential. Aha! And then we get like all these cool attribute points. We get all these attribute points, and that's it. And we kind of, you know, a little bit more about Ascension, a little bit more about that. But yeah, we're on this rock over here, and yeah, look how vast this desert feels. Feels really cool, doesn't it? But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. So next time we're gonna do the Dragon's Lair, the Great Dragon Prophet Glint. It's not. The Great Dragon Prophet Glint is not easy to find, for she uses powerful magics to make her lair inside a single crystalline grain of sand. A person who could search 100 lifetimes and never find the exact grain. The only true entrance is through this portal, beyond the challenges of Augury Rock. Yay! And we can actually see some of the you can see it down here too. This is like the map of her lair or whatever. So but yeah, this is that's gonna be it. I hope you guys had fun talking about all the secrets of the obscure stuff. We'll talk more about that. I'll definitely be streaming that on some Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday. Whether I'm doing more collections or what, just doing some random stuff, I don't know yet. But yeah, so definitely. Again, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. You know, we'll have to see what I feel like. But yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it. So I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you, NM, for being here. Always fun having you. Discussion. Spart, again, thank you. Emily, plus minus. Hatanashi Raza. Thank you guys. Who else was here? Let's see. Maddie was here. Maddie. Yeah, that's right. Maddie was here too. Valik was here. Thank you. Switchy. That's right. Switchy was here too. So thank you guys. There was a ton of you guys here today. So it was super fun. I had a really good time. And yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to more. So thank you guys. I'll see you all later. Bye guys.